mind is just like the body. The fact that the mind can survive is a miracle.
When the weekend's over and Monday rolls around, I end up like I start out, crying my heart out. He don't love me like I love him. Nobody could. I've got it bad, and that ain't good. I've got it bad, and that ain't good.
Our very own Lord Bay doing a drum solo.
Well, we knew Beecher was doing drugs.
Yeah, but now I'm beginning to figure it out. He thinks of himself as a victim, so he's not going to get better unless he feels he can control his life.
He's in prison, Pete Marie. His life is totally out of his control.
Yeah, well, now we have to get him back to before when he was in charge. We have to remind him that there's another victim involved here, a little girl he killed.
Hello? My husband wouldn't come. He said he was afraid he might kill you. This is Kathy. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm not sure why I came. At the trial, I was sitting behind you. I see your face. Guess I just wanted to finally see you. See your eyes and to tell you that I miss her. Every single moment of every single day. Oh, you fucking bastard! I hope you die in here, you motherfucking! I hope you rot in hell! You killed my baby!
I don't know. Maybe I let Schillinger treat me like dirt because I deserve to be punished. Because I killed Kathy Rockwell. Because I destroyed her family. And my own.
And you hate yourself for that.
Yes. I guess I hated myself back before, too, you know. I hated myself, so I drank too much. And then I hated myself for drinking too much, so to punish myself, I drank more. Sister. I don't want to hate me anymore.
Hey, don't think you're fooling me. I know the only way you got through that variety show was by using drugs. Hey, I told you I don't want you doing that shit.
I'm sorry, sir.
No, I'm sorry. Here, put it on. Perfect fit. No. Leave it on.
Come on. If I go out there with this thing, I'm one of those black guys that's gonna kill me.
Yeah, I know.
What is this?
There's a new kid in town.
Okay, that's great. I'm happy for you. I'll move to another pod.
No.
Why not?
I don't want some nigger to have your ass. Goodbye, Prague.
O'Reilly, I need your help. I'm here. Schillinger wants me dead. He just gave me this to wear. What am I gonna do, man?
Well, if you gotta go high. You ever try PCP?
The trial of James Devlin opened today in the state courthouse, not far from the Capitol building, where the governor has ruled with an iron fist for the past year. Devlin, who says he will not resign even if convicted, faces 25 years in prison for fraud, extortion, racketeering, and obstruction of justice.
Yeah! out of your face. I know you're in pain. Shit. Down. Give me a couple of 4x4s and some tape. Hey, man, the glass pincher's eyes pretty bad. I'm not sure I can save him. We need to get him to Benchley Memorial for surgery as soon as possible. Go ahead.
Fuck, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. Ranger, you're a dead man!
You have to go back to drug counseling.
Fuck off.
If you don't, I'll transfer you out of Emerald City.
Fuck off.
Tobias, we're trying to help you.
Fuck off!
Look, if you're afraid Schillinger's gonna kill you, I'll place you under protective custody.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off, you fucks!
People say she broke my heart. That's bullshit, man. The heart can't break, it's a muscle. Muscles tear, muscles cramp. Yeah, the heart's a muscle. So's the brain. So's the dick.
O'Reilly, get this guy the mop. You're through the bucket brigade.
Good.
Dino Ortolani ran the kitchen like a Swiss watch. The best. Joey was good. Markstrom, too. But this Adebisi character, he's not really focused on the job, you know? And he abuses the privilege. Everybody steals, but he steals too much. Now, you're a smart guy. And you've been very efficient doing the jobs I've asked you to do. So I'm putting you in charge of the whole cafeteria.
What are you talking? I run this kitchen.
And you're doing a half-assed job. I got rotten fruit. I got cold entrees. I got Glenn complaining about cost overages.
I'm not working with him.
Fine. How's about I have you transferred back to the sweatshop?
I don't like your sweatshop.
Then shut the fuck up. Okay?
It's all yours.
All right, ladies, back to work. What?
We had a deal. We were partners.
We still are. When it comes to running tits, that part of the operation, I got no complaints with. But the kitchen, I can't afford you fucking up. O'Reilly will do a good job.
Fuck that pretty little Mick.
Hey, Adebisi. You make your peace with this any way you can. I say O'Reilly's gonna run the kitchen as good as Dino ever did.
I wanna bet on that.
Wangler?
Nothing.
Exactly. Pick up the goddamn pace.
We're going as fast as we can, man.
Everybody quiet down.
You're not fooling me.
I know what you're talking about, boss.
Right. Adebisi, listen to me. I know I should better put me in charge over you. He's doing the old divide and conquer. As long as he keeps the two of us at each other's throats, he's got all the power.
Go so. How you doing?
Let's face it, the both of us only got one goal in mind, and that's to take over Sabetta's drug trade. Together we can do it.
Together?
We gotta make them think that we're enemies. Keep them off guard till we kill them.
We kill them, the mob kills us.
They won't know. If we put this in his food,
That's...
as long as we make it fine, he won't be able to taste it. Over time, the glass will cut his insides up.
Yeah, die slowly.
Painfully.
You one sick motherfucker, O'Reilly.
Coming from you, that's a compliment.
Wangler.
Sir.
You made Sabetta's food.
That's it.
And tell everyone to start working full speed.
Okay. Everyone, move your asses now.
So, Ryan, if you were released from Oz today, what would you do?
Travel
Where?
around. You know, since I got here, I've been reading brochures and vacation guides. They're great for when you're taking a shit or before you go to sleep. While I'm sleeping, I actually dream about going to these places.
Like
Morogoro.
Morogoro. That's a jungle, isn't it?
Yeah. You knew that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Africa.
Yeah.
You want to go with me?
Me?
Yeah. You and me. Yeah.
I'm twice your age and I'm a nun.
Yeah, we're growing up and going to St. Pat's. I never had a nun like you.
St. Pat's, huh? Tough neighborhood.
Yeah. I learned the alphabet the hard way. You know, DEA, HIV, IOU.
I see.
D. You know, sister, I got 12 years to my parole. I'm gonna be alive to make that parole. I'm gonna walk out of here. I'm gonna survive.
Nine of spades.
Trump.
You okay? Need him?
Yeah. Yeah, just a little arches. I told you. You're making the red sauce too spicy. I don't know what the fuck you're putting in it, but it's too fucking spicy.
Trump.
I was addicted to crack. Then I had my accident. Lying in the hospital bed, I went through detox.
That was easy. The doctors had me on morphine, Demerol, Percodan. I didn't know I was in pain. I didn't know I was in the hospital, paralyzed.
Then I came here, went into counseling. I take it one day at a time, you know? But every day I think about drugs, about not doing drugs. Every single day, every single hour, every single minute, staying straight has become my obsession, my new addiction.
Years for his conviction in the attempted rape and assault.
Oh shit, Jackson Bay, you got 12 years.
Fashion model.
Yeah, and I hear he's coming to Oz.
Judge Anthony Pipitone levied the maximum sentence, saying that Bayhu's conviction should send a signal that no one, especially a famous sports figure, is above the...
Hey, McManus, I've been waiting to see you, man. You really ought to get wheelchair access to your office.
Put it in the suggestion box.
Hey, I want to be Jackson Bayhu's sponsor.
How come?
The man is one of the greatest b-ball players of all time, and I'm one of his biggest fans.
What makes you think that I'm bringing him to Emerald City?
Of course, like everybody else, you're a star fucker.
Oh, yeah. Well, nobody could ever accuse you of being an ass kisser. All right, you're Jackson Bayhu's sponsor.
When does he arrive?
Tomorrow.
Great.
You think you can get the marching band ready by then?
Prisoner number 97V588, Jackson Bayhu. Convicted August 17th, 97. Attempted rape, assault. Sentence, 12 years. Up for parole in 5.
Bayhu, you wait here for transport to M City. The rest of you scum fucks, now that you've had your shower and you're all sweet and squeaky clean, are gonna follow Officer Smith to your new accommodations. Let's go. This way. Right to there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, Jackson, can I get your autograph? It's for my kid.
Yo, what's up, Jackson? Man, right there.
Yo.
Jackson.
Yo, Jackson, what's up, baby?
Ball hammer, too. Yeah. Yeah, we ball.
Nice shot, yo. Thought I'd find you here.
Just go ahead and leave me the fuck alone.
I mean, I'm just here to help you get adjusted.
What, adjusted to this shit? Where you from? You from the projects?
Yeah.
Oh, well, me too. Spend all your time adjusting, right? Yeah. Figuring out how to fucking stay alive, right? Figuring out why you don't have nothing. What, you got about 3 ways you can get out? You sell some drugs, you sing, or this shit right here. They all take some talent, man. I just happen to be lucky. Fucking jump. I could hang, I could put this ball in the hoop. Oh, I got adjusted. I got famous, I got rich. I got used to the touring, the endorsements, the women. Maybe not the women. I fucking blew that, boy. I blew that. The one thing I'm good at don't mean dick in here. So how the fuck I'm supposed to adjust to that? Fuck you. I ain't doing this.
Oh, yes, you are. What's the story here? Mr. MBA won't do his work assignment.
It was explained to you, right? Everybody in M City has a job to do.
Give me another job then, because I'm not doing this one.
You don't get to choose.
Look, pal, I don't do windows, okay? I don't do windows.
Well, now you get to clean that up.
George Washington Carver. He was born to slave parents, but he worked his way up and through Iowa State College, becoming a botanist and an agricultural chemist. Now, he discovered hundreds of uses for the peanut, the sweet potato, and the soybean. Now, Miss Vayhu, are you listening to me?
Sure. Soybean.
All right, we'll pick up here next week. Vayhu. Now, I know you're a big hotshot basketball star. If you don't stop paying attention in the class, you're going on report.
Go ahead, nigga.
Oh, no, my friend. You're the nigga.
You got any drugs?
No.
Then what the fuck good are you?
Hey, Jackson, we made this special for you.
Thanks, man.
Oh, thank you. I won 10 grand in that Bulls game.
What, you looking for an autograph?
Oh, no, my brother. Your fame means nothing to me. Except of that you are important to many children. And you are a role model.
I ain't asked to be nobody's fucking role model, all right?
Nonetheless, you are. And that carries an enormous responsibility.
Hey, look, man, fuck you, all right? Go preach that shit to somebody else.
All right, my brother. All right, but we will talk again.
Yeah, don't bet on that.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Eat me, nigga.
Whoa.
Who do you have to fuck to get high?
Come on, son. Come on, son. Let me squeeze them titties, man. What? Come on. Yo, I've been fiending for this freedom. I've been begging for the be out, been jolting for the jump over the wall. But all I keep coming back to is them titties, round and firm, for the vein burn. I keep bugging over the reasons for this shit I yearn. Years in this piece got me wanting the shit that I unlearned. Got me wanting to block it out, forget about, erase it from my think.
Come here, brother.
No.
Boy, you don't want to get titillated?
No.
Come here, boy. Don't be a pussy. Come here.
Man, I've been clean almost 2 years.
Man, this one little hit ain't gonna kill you. Come on. What we talking about, the 95 Bulls game?
All right, you scored 58 points.
Right. That ain't all I scored. So three-way with 2 cheerleaders.
Yeah, you always been my hero, man.
That's me. Fucking role model. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, maybe you just swung.
Yeah, hot over there. Ranger, are you there? I'm gonna get off. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
You know that's been up get his ass, right?
Next is Kareem Saeed.
Dr. Prostopnik diagnosed him for hypertension, prescribed Callan, but his vital signs have yet to stabilize.
He's not taking his medication.
That doesn't make sense. A guy like Saeed has everything to live for.
Well, my guess is that he's concerned about the effect the drug's going to have on his mind. He doesn't want his judgment clouded.
Meow, meow.
Well, I can understand that. Oz is the last place you want to let your guard down.
Can't you switch his prescription?
Yeah, but they all have side effects. If we don't get him to take something and soon, it's only a matter of time before his blood pressure explodes.
Yeah, I die now.
Don't think of me as a psychologist.
No,
Don't think of me as a nun. Think of me as your mother. Kareem, take your medicine.
Now, sister, I thought I was in here for psychiatry.
You are. Because when you play fast and loose with high blood pressure,
What are you up to? Having fun with all these people.
Yeah.
But I'm playing classic WoW, bro.
Not really.
Make a family like fucking Miles.
Because I already went through that, bro.
True. Did you die?
Yeah.
Damn, nobody protected you.
Nah, we got ganked.
I can't hear. Stop.
Think I care, bro?
You do.
Stupid, stupid,
Unless you're
stupid,
Achilles heels,
stupid,
you care.
stupid, stupid, stupid.
You have empathy. You're fucked. You're fucked for life. Dumbass.
Go, 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 go! I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay.
What movie we should watch? Never mind.
Fuck my ass, 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 fuck.
But I never go to store.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
How about a nice big cup of shut the fuck up?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks.
Lahaima. Beat your loading screen.
You stupid nigger! Son of a bitch, I hate niggers! And
And
you are a nigger!
You listen to that way too much, bro. Wow. I don't know. I don't think I can be your friend anymore. You're an ugly person, bro. I don't think I can be friends with someone like you, bro.
That's crazy, right?
Actually, that means we're best friends.
Oh shit. Put it in your butt, you motherfucking butt. It's a naked ass goblin. This guy.
Nigga ass goblin.
PK, he was PK, bro.
What a butt slut. There's always a mamona in every server, no?
Yeah. He's like, pay or, what is it? He's like role playing, like, he's like pay or pay, or I don't know what he said.
All virgin.
Like,
Trying to lick my balls, you told him.
No, I just closed it and walked away. I didn't have money on me. I've been not keeping money on me, so I know better. Cause it's virgins like that.
For real. Facts of life.
Like, yeah, Blair, PK me and don't get nothing.
Meow 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 meow.
Let me see that baby.
Put it in your motherfucking plane.
Put it in your motherfucking party.
Ranger, more like ninja, am I right?
You're so fucking funny, you dumb fucking nigga.
Hey, ya, wey, ya, leave me alone.
Te lo sick la verga, pendeja. Pen nigga. Pen nigga. Pen nigga. Pen nigga. Hey, you're a fucking pen nigga. You stupid pen nigga.
Ah.
Yeah?
I don't like it. Stop, I don't like it. I'm gonna get off.
I bet you can't do it that fast.
I bet I can do it faster. I'm fishing, bro. I'm busy.
Oh yeah? What are you doing?
Fishing.
Why?
Why not?
Why? Hey,
Shut up, bro.
I bet you got a fucking boner, you fucking faggot. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up and go be dead in your game. Fucking gas.
I died one time. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Fucking
One
pussy
time?
ass bitch.
One time, right? The one time. Why? You know why they call you? They call them that? Because they only ask you one time if you're black. One time. For real, that's a fact, bro.
Oh yeah.
Google it.
Oh yeah.
It's the one time. Meow 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 meowskis. Meow, 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 meow. Ching, tu pinche madre. Going to work. Cool. Ya, güey, está. Pinche pendejo.
Dale seco. Ah, shit. Come here, nigga. Ay. Come here, Jet. Look what I have. It's catnip, nigga. Come here.
Catnip, nigga, I ain't gay.
Lion, Jet, you going crazy, bro.
Have I shown you seven psychopaths yet? You should see if that website has it so we can watch it. Put the movie. What does it say? A crocodile hatchling. It should just say crocodile hatchling.
Obviously, I knew you wouldn't get it, but that's okay. Nah, I'm playing. But it's supposed to be like, you know, a request, which is why it's like I think in a request it used to say like something similar. Maybe so that way when you say it, it'd be like, hey, look, a crocodile hatchling. You know?
It's always like a voiceover in the game's head. It's all being narrated by you.
Yeah, pretty much. So like, yeah, be like, oh shit, I found a crocodile hatchling.
You're the one.
Come on, motherfucker.
Nah.
So like in WoW, when you kill a monster, so say it, be like, oh, I killed, and then like say everything.
Why is it an crocodile wrestling?
6 in no time. Jet. Look. Need to go for a second. BBL, he said.
You back later?
Nah, dude, no. It's a BBL.
Oh, you fucker. God damn it.
I'm going to go!
I'm gonna hide my motherfucker.
Hey, you fucking faggot nigger.
Uh-huh.
Play with me, bro.
Nah, that's what Jerry's for. That sucks.
It's not having access to 1 million industrial-grade products that's so amazing. It's the feeling of knowing you'll find the one you need. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
When was the last time you saw the world with wide eyes? Like the first time you stood small at the foot of mighty giants, or got lost in the wonder around you. Canyon Spirit, an elevated rail journey through the wondrous Southwest.
So everyone's anticipating the federal THC hemp ban, which is set to hit in November. And this affects tons of products, from cannabis seeds and genetics, hemp-derived consumables, gummies and seltzers, and even CBD products with trace amounts of THC in them. But today, we got massive news, as a new bipartisan bill to save the entire hemp industry could be filed this week. And also this week is 420, and officials have already started their fear-mongering campaign to warn against driving high on this stoner holiday.
Some call this area the marijuana mecca because around 30 dispensaries call New Buffalo Township home, making it the ideal place to visit for the cannabis-related holiday. Learning from last year, the dispensaries, township officials, police, and firefighters all working together on a plan to manage the crowd.
Well, after experiencing the huge influx of visitors last year, we decided right as soon as 420 was over last year to plan for this year, so it's been a year in the making.
So it's great to see that in certain fully legal states like Michigan, they're actually anticipating and planning properly for 420, rolling out proper traffic and safety plans ahead of the anticipated crowds. But over in Virginia, we're seeing a slight difference because the Virginia Cannabis Control Authority is in fact warning against driving high ahead of 420. Have a look.
The Virginia Cannabis Control Authority is warning the public about driving while under the influence of marijuana.
420, an unofficial holiday in the cannabis community, is right around the corner, and officials say cannabis and driving is a bad combination.
Leaders with Virginia's Cannabis Control Authority say a growing misconception is putting drivers in danger.
30% of drivers believe they're a safer driver while under the influence of cannabis is really an alarming statistic, and drives home the reason why this education is so important to help drivers understand that that is not true.
Jamie Patton is the Chief Administrative Officer and acting head of the Cannabis Control Authority for the Commonwealth. Patton tells 13 News Now cannabis intake can impair essential skills behind the wheel, making driving more dangerous.
Your judgment could be impaired, your coordination could be impaired, your response time could be delayed.
The legal consequences if caught while driving high are just as serious as driving drunk.
In Virginia, both are treated the same. So driving under the influence of cannabis or alcohol has the
just
same
walk out and
penalties.
stuff.
You could lose your license, face fines,
Cool
or
badge.
jail time for DUI
The flick
offenses.
fighting.
Patton says knowing when it's safe to drive after consuming cannabis isn't always straightforward. And just because the flower comes with a low THC level does not mean it's okay to drive.
The truth is that cannabis impacts people differently, including the method of consumption can impact that as well.
That uncertainty is why officials say planning ahead before 420
Not necessary
and any
fights
day
or what?
cannabis is used can save a life.
Arrange for a
Hell yeah.
ride share, or have a friend that's a sober driver take you home, or in general you could just make plans that don't involve having to leave the house.
Now, while I do not advocate for driving under the influence, and I do believe that the good herb affects everyone differently, I do not think that some of these criminal penalties are the proper way forward. But funnily enough, that's what we're already seeing over in Virginia, because Abigail Spanberger, Virginia's new governor, she's already signed and pushed back on a lot of the cannabis laws, and some of those include implementing new criminal penalties for cannabis consumption and possession. Now, we've broken that down in our previous episode, so be sure to check that out. But one thing's for certain is that more folks are consuming the good herb as compared to years past, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now as 420 approaches. More and more people are anticipating 420 as more and more people are using the good herb, and that literally coincides with a crackdown that we're seeing both at the federal and state level when it comes to some of these THC hemp-derived products. And if you guys recall, a few months back with the longest government shutdown in recorded history, a federal THC hemp ban was snuck into that bill to reopen the government. Now, we've gone into great detail about this federal THC hemp ban in past episodes. I'm going to put a link to it right up here. Be sure to check it out. But this federal THC hemp ban is expected to come into force in November of this year, November 2026. But a lot of folks have been pushing back because it's going to affect and destroy a multi-billion-dollar industry. And according to this article, a new bipartisan bill to save the entire hemp industry from renewed federal criminalization could be filed this week, and that's according to Republican Senator Rand Paul. Now, if you guys do recall, last year, Senator Rand Paul and Mitch McConnell, two Republicans from Kentucky, were sparring. Both of them wanted different things when it comes to the hemp industry. Rand Paul was fighting for the hemp industry, Senator Mitch McConnell was fighting against it. He was pushing for an entire shutdown and complete ban. And Rand Paul actually slammed Congress over the hemp ban, saying that they're killing jobs and crushing farmers. Have a listen.
Instead of a clean CR, this bill contains language that has been airdropped in that will destroy hemp farming in Kentucky and across the United States. Tucked away at page 163, Title 7, Division B of this spending package is a provision that will shut down the hemp industry across the United States. My amendment would strip the provision designed to regulate the hemp industry to death. The bill as it now stands overrides the regulatory frameworks of several states, cancels the collective decisions of hemp consumers, and destroys the livelihoods of hemp farmers. And it couldn't come at a worse time for America's farmers. Times are tough for our farmers. Farmers' costs have increased as the price of fertilizer and machinery have jumped, while prices for their crops like soybean, corn, and wheat have declined. For many farmers, hemp has proved to be a lifeline, a new cash crop. Farmers turn to growing hemp to mitigate the losses they've endured during this season of hardship. But that lifeline may soon be extinguished by this very legislation. The effective hemp ban included in this spending package is a result, we are told, of bad actors skirting the legal limits by overly enhancing the concentration of THC in their product. The hemp industry, myself and others, have come together and we have been willing to negotiate to get rid of the bad actors. And yet, instead, we are met with legislation that would be prohibition.
They say higher education is outdated, irrelevant. We say don't settle for the status quo.
At Grand Canyon University, we shatter it.
We lead with a pioneering spirit in classrooms that are incubators for bold ideas.
GCU empowers learners of every generation, on campus, online, and hybrid learning environments.
This is purpose-driven education. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Son of a biscuit. What the fudge? Mother of pearl. Why am I cussing like a drunken sailor? To illustrate what happens when cheap tools from the discount store crap out. Use good tools and avoid saying things like, I'm gonna throw this piece in the trash can. Northern Tool and Equipment. Pardon my French.
Obviously, prohibition is going to be a massive problem for a lot of folks. Not only are folks no longer going to be able to access a lot of these products that they have been using for medical purposes, but also a lot of businesses will be forced to shut down. A lot of consumers will be turned into criminals overnight. The whole thing is absolutely mind-blowing. Now, according to this, Republican Senator Rand Paul says that he expects bipartisan legislation to be introduced to Congress this week to avert what he called the disaster of the federal decriminalization of hemp THC products that's set to be enacted later this year. And here we see Republicans and Democrats working together to bring an end to this whole thing. Because like I said previously, while a lot of you guys may not necessarily be in favor of hemp-derived consumables or THC hemp products, a lot of folks do use these products for medical purposes. And we showed you guys examples of that in our last episode. So to now see a bipartisan bill which could be filed to save the entire hemp industry, I do think that that's a good thing. And here's what Rand Paul had to say about it. Have a listen.
Kentucky has a successful hemp industry. There are new startup companies now that have expanded to the tune of millions of dollars. And it's been good for Kentucky. It's good for Kentucky farmers. It's a cash crop, kind of like tobacco, not as big as tobacco, but kind of like tobacco as a cash crop. And I think we ought to expand it. The Kentucky legislature looked at this. And is there a potential for abusing it? Like anything else, you can take too much of things or you can abuse it, just like alcohol. So what Kentucky state legislature decided to do was to regulate it somewhat like alcohol. So if you want a drink that has hemp-derived THC in it, you go to a liquor store. And you have to be of age. You have to be 21. They police it. There's punishment to any stores selling it that aren't. So they've gotten rid of the bad stuff that's too potent, They've gotten rid of stuff that isn't tested for purity, and they actually have rules on this. This is a big advantage over what we had. But then the federal government came back last year and passed legislation to ban hemp completely. And I think this is a disaster. So I've been working across the aisle with Amy Klobuchar, who's a senator from Minnesota, and we have a bill that I think is going to be introduced this week. She's on the Agricultural Committee, and they do the Farm Bill. Our hope is that she can get a vote in committee to try to attach this to the Farm Bill. So we're keeping our fingers crossed, but it's difficult for those in the hemp business right now because it's a crop. It has to be planted, and if it's going to be made illegal in November, farmers are wondering whether they should plant it this year, and they probably already had to make this decision. And I lament that government's, trying to destroy this industry now, but I'm doing everything I can and working across the aisle with the Democrat senator to try to say that if your state has decided to regulate hemp, then the state law would supersede the federal law, which is kind of really the way it ought to be.
So as you guys would have heard in that clip, this is a bipartisan effort. Republicans and Democrats are both coming together to figure out a way to save the entire hemp industry. Now, it's also important to note that with President Trump's executive order to reclassify the good herb from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3, he also directed Congress to revisit the definition of hemp so that a lot of these hemp-derived consumables will no longer be banned.
Congress just passed a ban on all hemp products starting November 2026, including the very CBD products under this.
Consumables will no longer be banned.
Congress just passed a ban on all hemp products starting November 2026, including the very CBD products under this pilot. Now, the order does say that the White House will, quote, work with Congress to update the statutory definition of final hemp-derived cannabinoid products.
And according to this article, under new legislation, states can actually opt out of the federal THC hemp ban under a new bipartisan Senate bill. Now, this is big because it goes back to states' rights. And what this does is actually allow the states to regulate and legislate on these hemp-derived consumables. Are they going to allow it? Are they going to regulate it? Or are they going to ban it? It literally goes down to the state and takes the feds out of it. Because by allowing states to opt out of the federal ban, they're then able to make their own rules relating to these products. And that's something that I think a lot of states will be willing to get behind. Some states are in favor of these hemp-derived consumables, while other states are against it. Even legal states are grappling with how to deal with this issue. And one of those states is over in Missouri, because lawmakers in Missouri have sent a bill banning a lot of these intoxicating hemp products straight to the governor's desk. Check it out.
Sellers are facing a deadline here in Missouri. State lawmakers just sent a bill to the governor to remove intoxicating hemp products like seltzers and gummies from store shelves. Hannah Falcon is telling us how this bill could impact Missourians.
All things hemp.
Our mellow shell of gummies we designed for anxiety and pain.
That's what you'll find at Slap Happy Hemporium in Rosebud, Missouri, owned by John Grady.
You don't get really many people coming in to get high.
But these seltzers, gummies, and salves are not long for the shelves. All of these beverages are on death row. Grady tells me they have to be sold before November 12th or his business loses the investment.
The essence of driving is gripping the road, keeping momentum, and responding with precision. A brand by Hankook, a tire that fits. Laughing, official tire partner of TGL.
The Missouri General Assembly just sent a bill to the governor's desk to regulate intoxicating hemp products. If signed, any hemp products with more than 0.4 milligrams of THC will be removed from shelves November 12th.
Those products that are not intoxicating, like CBD, those will still be allowed.
Jack Cardetti with Missouri Cannabis Trade Association says this bill aligns Missouri with the federal government and protects children from having access to intoxicating products.
Thousands of unlicensed, unregulated shops selling cannabis in their stores.
What do you say to small business owners who are now concerned about their livelihood?
There was a loophole. Some of them, not all of them, took advantage of that. Now they'll just have to go back to the rules that were there before.
What could be next for your business?
Well, we don't know.
And those are sentiments which we see echoed not only by local businesses, but also consumers in the general public. No one really knows what's going to happen. Everyone's confused and everyone's trying to figure out and get some guidance as to how things are going to operate post-November 2026. And that's especially when it comes to things like seeds, genetics, smokable flour, hemp-derived consumables, seltzers, gummies, and all those products. Because like I said, a lot of folks across the country use these products. And that's absolutely clear, sticking with Missouri, because Missouri's hemp industry delivered over 10,000 letters straight to the governor's desk asking him to veto that bill. Check it out.
And Missouri's hemp industry is pleading with the governor to save their business after lawmakers approved a bill they say will protect children. Our Missouri Capitol reporter, Hannah Falcon, is diving into both sides of the argument.
In these boxes are 10,000 letters written by Missourians in the past 10 days.
These are not signatures, online petitions. These are consumers, business owners, employees that have taken the time out of their day to let them know what hemp means to them in this state.
Hemp farmers, manufacturers, and retailers hand-delivered these letters to Governor Mike Kehoe's staff, asking him to veto a bill that would take all intoxicating hemp products off the shelves.
As a farmer, I'm not going to be able to grow this year because we're not going to be able to process this fall.
I know the complaint is that my bill is putting people out of business, and it's not actually my bill, it's the federal bill.
O'Fallon Republican Representative Dave Hinman says his legislation passed this year because of the new federal regulations. But he's introduced it for several years, hoping to keep intoxicating products out of the hands of children.
If a grandchild saw this package or this package in someone's drawer, I think they would probably eat it.
Under this bill, any hemp products with more than 0.4 milligrams of THC will be removed from shelves November 12th.
So you can still produce hemp that does clothing, textiles, feed.
Hinman says his bill just allows state law enforcement to oversee hemp operations.
Is it going to put places out of business? Yes, unless they go back to the base CBD products.
And if signed, it would effectively eliminate an entire industry in Missouri, the hemp industry.
So you guys can see how ridiculous this whole thing is and how much problems these THC hemp products have been causing even in already illegal states like Missouri. And it all comes down to one thing: lawmakers not understanding how the plant functions and having different laws for cannabis versus hemp. And that's exactly what this article says right here. Because when it comes to marijuana and hemp, if you believe in one plant, then you also should believe in one rule. And I've already showed you guys how lawmakers have caused tons of infighting when it comes to the marijuana industry and the hemp industry. And according to this, hemp and cannabis are the exact same species. The difference between them is not visible in a field, detectable in a lab, or encoded in genetics. It exists exclusively in a law book, i.e. the lawmakers made it up. Because since the 2018 Farm Bill, federal law has defined hemp as any cannabis plant containing 0.3% or less Delta-9 THC by dry weight. Everything above that threshold is legally marijuana. And that's how this loophole was born, causing a lot of these hemp-derived consumables to pop up in places like smoke shops and convenience stores. And that's led to people who have licensed cannabis dispensaries to be like, well, why are they not following rules that I have to follow? Why are they paying less taxes than I have to follow? And that's where all the infighting between the hemp and the cannabis industry was born. And that's exactly why Jason of Emerald Tea Supply Co. says, let me be clear about where I stand. I'm not anti-hemp. I'm not lobbying for marijuana to win a market war. I'm pro-regulation of THC full stop, regardless of which plant it came from. So there's a lot of things that hinge and fully depend on this federal THC hemp ban, as well as the scheduling and how that law will play out. And one of those things could be that bud tenders could qualify for no tax on tips according to the IRS, but only after federal legalization. Now that could be a big move, as well as other big changes that we could see happen over in places like North and South Carolina, Texas, and even over in Kentucky. And I'm going to show you guys exactly what can happen. But before we do, just a quick reminder, if you're getting value from this video, please do like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And if you want to support us further, join the ICANN VIP Bean Club or cop some merch from our merch store. We got that new American-grown hoodie, The Good Herb. Use that code ICANNTHC and grab it now. And if you happen to be a home gardener, try the ICANN Organics. Use the code LEGAL. It works in the bundle and the seeds.
This is being called one of the most significant steps towards marijuana legalization in North Carolina history. But now people that are already selling cannabis products are closely watching and wondering what this could mean for them.
It's time. It's time for North Carolina to really address the issue that we have here.
For years, storefronts across North Carolina have been selling hemp-derived products like Delta-8 and Delta-9 in a legal gray area. But now, the North Carolina Advisory Council on Cannabis says it's time to bring order to that market.
Maximize your system performance with products delivered fast to keep temps steady and energy use efficient. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger.
I've seen the growth, I've seen the stores pop up. I would think that it would just make sense to regulate the entire industry, or you're just giving a green light to the black market to go ahead and take over the industry, where the tax dollars should come to the city.
Right now, many shops operate under hemp laws with limited oversight and few restrictions. Now, a legal market would likely mean licensing requirements, product testing, age limit enforcement, and potentially new taxes. Now, for some business owners, that could bring legitimacy and opportunity.
We beg for regulation and guidance around this industry, and to this day, we're still facing challenges of doing so.
So over in North Carolina, there's a renewed push for legalization, especially considering the fact that a lot of these businesses are operating under hemp rules, and a lot of these hemp-derived products are so popular. But despite an overwhelming majority of folks in both North and South Carolina in favor of legalization, lawmakers are dragging their feet. Now, what we're seeing is that instead of lawmakers opting for some form of legalization, over in South Carolina, deputies are in fact increasing the amount of raids that they're carrying out and even seizing allegedly legal products. Have a look.
Upstate, over $500,000 and a stack of illegal drugs from a local vape shop taken. Greenville County deputies making a huge drug bust here. They say the investigation stemmed from complaints of high schoolers using similar products. Search warrants were executed Tuesday at Panthers Distribution on Woodruff Road and Vigo on Park Woodruff Drive. And more than 1,800 pounds of marijuana and $530,000 were seized. We're told the deputies were actually continuing to comb through evidence, and criminal charges are possible against a number of people.
Now, some of those products may have been illegal. Some of them may be legal hemp-derived consumables. But the truth is, in a lot of these situations, when police go in and law enforcement go in, they just take everything. And that's exactly what we saw happen over in Texas. Because recently, DPS raided a South Austin dispensary. They dropped all the charges, and now the owners are questioning everything. Check it out.
Caught on camera. Look at this. DPS officers raiding a South Austin hemp store. They arrested the owners only for the charges to be dropped days later. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Daniel Marin.
And I'm Jennifer Sanders. Last night, DPS explained to us the business was not a licensed dispensing organization. As Gangsta and Sydney Gray reports, the owners believe they have the paperwork to prove they could operate legally.
I couldn't believe it was happening.
Reese Newland said his business, Turp House Dispensary, is still recovering after a raid last month by DPS. Newland says it's clear to him DPS have been watching them in the 5 months since they opened.
They had also said that there was a lot of traffic coming in and out, so that's how they knew that we couldn't just be selling hemp.
Newland showed us the documents showing they are licensed to sell smokable and edible hemp, among other products. Those licenses are different from Texas's medical marijuana program. But on March 13th, at least half a dozen law enforcement officers stormed in, guns drawn, and took away he and his co-owner in handcuffs. They spent the next 2 days in jail.
We were waiting on the probable cause affidavit, which took 2 days apparently to get there. Once the magistrate saw the probable cause affidavit, we had a lawyer present, and she made a brief argument that this did not even establish any kind of probable cause. Apparently the state agreed.
The charges against them dismissed. In a statement, DPS said its Regulatory Services Division confirmed to special agents the business was not a licensed dispensing organization under the Texas Compassionate Use Program. It added the investigation is ongoing.
I did tell him that we have paperwork, that he said we didn't have a license. I told him we did have a license. I told him when we got our license. I told him it was the middle of September.
They were asking if we had guns.
Sergi also says he's seeing these types of raids frequently.
We're seeing more and more of them, and they're not acting as DPS. They seem to be acting as St. Patrick's private army.
Sydney Gray, KXAN News.
And the truth is, that's a really concerning trend, and something that we're seeing happen across multiple states. A lot of these legal businesses are selling hemp-derived products, and a lot of them are facing issues from law law enforcement via crackdowns. Now, I'm not saying that all of them are skirting the laws or all of them are operating legally, but in situations like that which we just saw, that business has all his ducks in a row. All the paperwork and all the charges were dropped, but yet the store was still raided, guns were pointed, and they were in jail for a period of at least 2 days. Now, thankfully, not all states are going AWOL when it comes to these hemp-derived consumables. And interestingly enough, one of those states is a typically prohibition state over in Kentucky, because recently Kentucky has launched a pilot program to reimburse Medicare patients for hemp-derived products, and this is fantastic. Have a look.
A new pilot program to reimburse qualifying Medicare patients for hemp-derived products is starting this month. It comes at a critical time as the industry faces a looming federal deadline that could ban most products currently on the shelves. Madison Elliott shows us how one local company is navigating the uncertainty.
At Mercedes-Benz of San Antonio, taking care of you is what we do best.
Discover the difference today with special offers on the best-selling luxury models on the road. Get incredible 0.9% APR for up to 60 months on Mercedes-Benz retired loaner vehicles. Low mileage, never titled. Now at 0.9 for 60, or pay $0 down for $499 a month on a 2025 C300 sedan. Mercedes-Benz of San Antonio, delivering world-class luxury and service.
When was the last time you saw the world with wide eyes? Like the first time you stood small at the foot of mighty giants. Were mesmerized by horizons that seemed to go on forever, or got lost in the wonder around you.
Here at Cornbread Hemp in Louisville, employees are busy behind the scenes at their facility along Schuth Avenue, carefully measuring, making, and packaging a range of products derived from hemp. Company co-founder Jim Higdon says they've become a national leader in this space.
We're the largest USDA-certified organic producer of full-spectrum CBD products.
And now it may be easier for people to access their products. In December, President Donald Trump signed an executive order to loosen restrictions on marijuana and, at the same time, develop research to improve access to hemp-derived products. Following this, the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid announced a new pilot program. For the first time, hemp-derived CBD products will be made available to Medicare beneficiaries through participating accountable care organizations. Qualifying patients could be reimbursed up to $500 per beneficiary per year for products like CBD oil. Higdon says that will be big for spurring growth in the industry.
$500 per Medicare beneficiary times the number of Americans on Medicare equals something like $32 billion in potential annual revenue from this program. So it is a giant step forward for the industry as soon as we figure out our problems on Capitol Hill.
The problem he's referring to happened this past November when Congress enacted a cap of 0.4 milligrams of THC per container, effectively banning most hemp products. It's set to take effect later this year, barring any changes. But Higdon says this pilot program, along with new hemp-related bills in Frankfurt, make him optimistic.
A vote of confidence in our industry, that our industry will figure this out with stakeholders on Capitol Hill in D.C., and we'll be able to keep these products legal in a responsible way after that deadline.
And that may be exactly what we see happen with this new bipartisan bill, which is set to be filed this week. But let me know what you guys think about all that. Are you guys concerned about that federal THC hemp ban, which is set to come into force in November of this year? Or are you guys not really too concerned? Let me know where you guys stand in the comment section down below. Now, in our next video, we fully break down and discuss the flower ban over in Texas, as well as discuss the potential for descheduling at the federal level, because that would be big. And also, we break down some of the vape shop crackdowns that we've been seeing across multiple states. So if you haven't seen that, check it out. It's coming up right now.
guide on how to wrestle through a heel in midnight. First, be sure to apply refuel on as many targets as possible. Life Bloom on tanks or wherever the main group of players are stacked for best performance for efflorescent stacking. Wild Growth, a group of players for AoE healing, best applied when targets are close together. Regrowth Spam, once you have Rejuve on as many party members as you can. The more Rejuves, the cheaper Rejuve costs. Swift Mend to heal anyone who dips too low in damage. And for personal preference, Invoke the Spirits or Tree of Life for when you need to spam as many heals in a quick series of events. If you want more Resto Druid builds or tips and tricks, be sure to let me know in the comments. Subscribe. Here's your quick guide on how to Resto Druid heal in midnight.
Say we the best in the land, and you are now rocking with the kid Tony Land. Say we the best in the land, and you are now rocking with the kid Tony Land.
Is it? For this week again? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Netflix is WWE, so.
Oh, really? Hey, this is Reggie.
Yeah, I
guess. From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony. It's clear! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Fernando Castillo, Raul Bajeo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Make some fucking noise for the band. John D's on the keys. And this right here is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This episode of the world's #1 live podcast is brought to you by Shopify, Talkspace, Prize Picks, and Quo. What an amazing show we have for you. You guys excited to be here? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's show possible.
It's a storytelling show. Me and my comedian friends, we're all telling true and really terrible stories.
Into a toddler's face.
Wild.
Sometimes.
Regretful.
Every STD.
Horrible.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
And amazing stories.
We just got started.
I'm gonna stop the terrorists.
You're in trouble, Mr. Howdy, huh?
It's gonna be a good night. It's gonna kill us all.
Come on. You should be in jail. Hey, man, are you okay?
I actually do well.
You don't fucking talk to me, okay? I'm a disciple of the Lord. This was fun.
How did I get here?
How did this happen? That's a good question.
Hi guys, for killing you. Are you in a full party?
You guys ready to start the show?
Well, I think it's up to
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what?
No, but you're in a party right now?
episode I book, and this one is very, very special. Two of my favorite human beings on planet Earth.
Level 6.
One is one of the biggest comedians in the world. The other, one of the biggest musicians in the world. Two of my favorite human beings. Two of your favorite human beings. One has a new movie coming out this Friday. The other one just won a shit ton of Grammys and every award humanly possible known to man. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony. I present to you Theo Von and Jelly Roll.
At a party you in, so you like just randomly join someone's shit?
Yeah,
I'll be back. I'll be back. The video is fucking glitchy for me.
It is going down, ladies and gentlemen. Theo Von's new movie, Busboys, out this Friday, April 17th. Jelly Roll and I together are doing the Greek Theater in Los Angeles May 8th, and he's here in Austin.
My God, it's so beautiful.
How cool is that? We have some big plans for the future.
So fuck on a mission to just destroy the wildlife of alligators.
Really nice to see everybody. Happy evening. Yeah, man, I'm excited to be here, and yeah, excited about the movie coming out this week. So that was something. Yeah, so I'm a little bit nervous, but I am excited, and that's what I'm doing.
We are very excited to have you here. Go out and see the movie Busboys in theaters. If you do, more comedians like Theo will be able to make their own movies without the big giant studios and all this crap and people in the way, and it can happen more often. We'll get back to making real comedies that you can go see in movie theaters. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, thank you guys.
Go Theo, go!
Yeah, we made it ourselves, so we'll see how it is, but it's better than a lot of bands.
They get 60 seconds on this stage to attempt stand-up comedy. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else eventually they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts their set. I conduct an interview. The entire thing is improvised. Anything could happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? While we go wrangle that first fucking pool, we're going to start the show with one of the regulars on the show. That means this young man has the very, very tough job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week on the show. Not easy at all. It scares a lot of people, the thought of that. And he does it and above and beyond every week. Starting off tonight's show, he's formerly the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Wait, is it on right now? You should stream it.
What's up, y'all? Did y'all know that
is
a
it on
company
Netflix?
can buy your debt from somebody else?
Is this shirt Edola?
Jefferson Capital emailed me, and they said, hey, we bought your debt from Sprint. You owe us money now.
I knew this guy was part of
No, nigga, you bought it.
He always had shirts like hardcore bands.
That's yours now. If I leave a dog outside and you adopt the dog, it's not on me to feed the dog, right? That's not America. That's your debt now. I know Sprint, nigga. I don't know you. I know Sarah at Sprint. Sarah know why I couldn't pay and why I was putting something on it. Jefferson Capital, nigga, I can't even Google y'all. I'm never gonna, what the,
And then once I get level 8 jury, I'll be able
buy
to
debt
do
from other people.
SOW.
That's the same niggas that go online and they feed the homeless on HD cameras. What kind of shit? You think I'm finna, nigga, I see Sprint commercials every day and I go, I owe them niggas, they'll never see it. How dare you come to me? Like, Jesus didn't he, when Jesus paid for our sins, that nigga never sent me an email being like, the adultery that you made last year, that's my time.
Wow. He's done it again. A brand new minute 30, working
There he
overtime,
is.
Dedrick Flynn. How fucking awesome is that?
Guess who's black? Black again.
You have another one. You never take a week off.
Never.
And you just keep doing it. Every time I bring you out, I get a little more nervous each time, and I have nothing to be afraid of.
You gotta let that shit go, don't you? I don't duck no smoke. I want to come out here and rip every single fucking time.
I absolutely love it, Dedrick. Buying debt is something that happens, yet I've never heard anyone joke about it. Fantastic new material. Absolutely incredible.
I'm trying not to cry right now. My bad, Tony. Just jelly, Nick.
Black people love sweets.
Yeah, we do.
Fuck these little motherfuckers.
Did you dye your hair? Oh. So it looks like shit on purpose. All right, come on. I'm not doing that. That's a joke. I don't roast.
Be
That's
nice,
not me.
Dedrick. Be nice to the guest, Dedrick.
I'm sorry.
Dedrick's
but,
like a pit bull.
Jelly Roll, it mean a lot for me to see you tonight because you do songs with one of my best friends that told me to start doing comedy, Teddy Swims. And we were both just two broke motherfuckers in Southside Atlanta. He told me to start doing comedy. I told him to start doing a band. And now look at both of us living our fucking dream. That shit is crazy to me.
Teddy is the homie too. I love you, Teddy, baby.
Yeah, Teddy! That's bad.
How'd you become friends with Teddy Swim since you can't?
We... It's not my fault I can't. I just never had the opportunity when I wanted to learn. Because you only want to learn swimming at the early ages. After that, it's just drowning or not drowning. Right. And so that, but he wasn't swimming, but he was just Teddy when he was growing up. It was always like Teddy and Daddy. Like, it's my homeboy, because when I met him, he was Jaden. And then he went by Teddy, and it was always like Teddy and Daddy coming out.
How many mounts do you have on Wild, Mike?
We were always like running around with the same crews and stuff like that. But he was just
How many mounts do you have on Wild?
like just like open mic karaoke, and I was like, bro, you have the best voice I've ever heard in my life. You need to do something with it. And when I said that, he said, you're the funniest person I've ever met. You need to do something with it. So that's what, honestly, what kept me going through signing up to Kill Tony 39 times. It's just like the day I got picked, when I walked out of the Uber, they were playing Loose Patrol, and I was crying. And being like, if my best friend can make it, I can make it too. We drank the same water, we ate the same food.
There's a trailer?
We fucking drove in there. It's just a beautiful fucking
For what?
Sounds like a Jelly Roll award acceptance speech
Oh.
happening.
Sorry, I'm really
That's a little Jesus.
Yeah, I can give you a lot more Jesus than that. I said we was in South Atlanta. We was sitting over there with nowhere to go. Drinking the Four Locos with the caffeine in it. I said drinking the Four Locos with the caffeine in it. Drinking the Four Locos. We didn't hear you, Pastor. I said the I said not a little bit. I'm saying all of the caffeine.
Unbelievable. Dedrick, you got the show started yet again. Unbelievable work, and it has begun. And now we begin the amazing adventure. Into the bucket we go. This is where anything can happen. Could be the next great talent. Could be the next crazy person that signed up for the show without preparing. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Michael A. Keeson, everybody. Michael A. Keeson.
You know how embarrassing it is to be named after a Batman and having to hobble out here like the Penguin? Oh man, it's an interesting life. Like, so many people, like, they assume that they know what my politics are gonna be. They're like, look at this guy. It's like, he has to lean right. Oh man, you guys are fun. I became a homeowner recently. Yeah, thank you. It's a RAV4. Oh man, I live in it, so it's more of a RAV4, okay? I'm getting older in my life, like, you know, I've gotten to the point, I think, like, my favorite candy now are cough drops, you know? They're just menthol flavored Jolly Ranchers, you know? I've hit the point in my life where it's like, I'm pretty sure the only reason I masturbate is for prostate health, you know? Like, my partner walks in on me. He's like, what are you thinking about? I'm just sitting there like, cancer. All right, thank you.
Hell yeah. Michael A. Keaton. This is your Kill Tony debut, correct?
Yes.
I'd remember if I've seen you before. Theo, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, I think he's great. I think, sorry, that's just a reaction. Let me think what I think. No, I think it's crazy to have a wooden leg and look like a guy who could make a wooden leg.
Yeah, you do have cobbler energies. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
What's your injury?
A lot of them, actually.
Okay.
Like, you know, it's like I've got snapped fascia in one foot, like, you know, like a spinal injury, shoulder scarring, a bunch of things.
How did this all happen to you?
Were you in sports or something?
I did heavy manual labor for a long time.
What kind of manual labor?
Probably building data centers.
Absolutely. No, I threw mattresses for a while, and after that, I worked in a flour mill throwing flour bags and like whatever else they needed.
Wow. Amazing.
What? What were you at a bakery?
Oh, no.
Who was asking you to do that? I'm sorry, Tony.
No, it's good.
Who was asking you to do that?
Oh, like whoever managed the flour mill.
Your partner, Luigi?
Yeah. No, he was jumping around too much. It was
hell yeah. How old are you?
41.
41.
You look great, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. What do you do now?
I limp. All right, like I'm on a disability.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Fuck
right.
yeah, dude.
How long you been doing stand-up?
You know that shit, bro.
about
How
6
many
years.
people? How many people in your neighborhood was getting that wobble check? Motherfucker, bro. They fucking used to take one of my buddy's eyes closed till it didn't work, and then they got that check on it, bro. Everybody was getting that dummy check.
And he could have just threw flour bags.
Wow. Sorry, carry on.
But yeah, about 6 years.
About 6 years you've been doing stand-up. Where at?
Kansas City.
Okay, that's where you live?
Yep.
What made you set up camp in Kansas City?
I was born and raised. Yeah, it's
okay. You have family there still?
Absolutely, yes.
Your family loves you.
I hope.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm white.
And what made them name you Michael if your last name's Keaton? Did they just think it was funny or something?
I was born before that guy was famous. That's not even his real name. His real name is Michael Douglas.
He's 41. You're 41?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Mom was out, right?
Mr. Mom, yeah, it was a huge movie.
Yeah, your parents are fucking with you. Michael Keaton is one of the most famous people exactly when you were born. Right?
They don't exactly have their thumb on the pulse, man.
Right. Okay. All right. So what do you do for fun, Michael Lee Keaton? You have any hobbies? You look like the kind of guy that has a wild collection of denim hats or something like that.
I can only afford the one. No, I pretty much at this point it's just stand up. Like I did music for a long time, but I've got nerve damage in my hands, so I had to get that up.
You were playing guitar or whatever? Yeah. What, did you sing when you did music as well?
No, like I have terrible anxiety. Like coming to the microphone is like a big deal for me.
How much nerve damage you got?
Good question.
Everybody's wondering. I'm going to ask. Like, can you shuffle cards or whatever, or how much you talk?
Oh, I don't like enough. I had to quit playing. It was, yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, it's fine. Like this is way more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What can you do that you're grateful that you can still do?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Eat.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, another eating disabled person, huh?
Hell yeah.
So how'd you end up in Austin, Texas tonight? Come down for this or like?
Yeah, there's only so much opportunity in Kansas City. It's like, I came down to check out the scene. I really like the people here.
Did you drive or take a bus?
I live in a car.
You live in a car?
Yeah. The RAV4 thing was real.
Okay. Amazing. Well, that's fun. You sleep in the back seat or do you tilt back the driver's seat?
Yeah. I built the bed in the back.
Wow, look at you. Fuck Palace. You ever bring a girl back to the RAV4?
It would destroy it.
It would what?
It would destroy it.
Well, it depends on how big she is.
Yeah.
I'm big enough.
Fair.
Yeah.
And do you lay in there, and what if you ever lay in there and listen to Jelly Roll? You listen to some Jelly Roll up in there, you know.
Well, that was the question I had. Do you know any Tech Nine songs?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of your.
So if I go KC Mo, oh, respect. All right, I fuck.
All right,
I like
perfect.
respect.
Just short enough of a song that we don't get dinged by YouTube. Perfect. Michael A. Keaton, fun times. You did it. You got through it. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Congratulations. Michael A. Keaton, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to keep it moving along. Hell yeah. There's the lovely Heidi and Val, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Whoa. Uh-oh. It's going to be the most watched part of the episode right there. How about one more time for Heidi and Val? Their podcast, Love on the Line, available at HeidiOrGina.com. And the show goes on. Hello there, our dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by the Western Boots for experience. See, have to see. I took this. Buddy Sherry Basiji.
Thank you. Oh my God, did you guys see that homeless woman with her tits hanging out on 6th Street? Yeah, wearing a mask. Yeah, so what are you, a Democrat? So I am originally... I am originally from Iran, Nebraska. Yeah. I was at the airport, and I don't know if you've seen that sign that says, no guns allowed in the airplane. Yeah, you know that same sign in the Middle East reads, no stones allowed in the airplane. But AK-47 is okay, because those virgins can get out of control. I got guns in my head, and it won't go. Spirits in my head, and it won't go. I got guns. And then another sign right under that that reads, not responsible for lost limbs. I got guns in my head and it won't go. Oh, you missed the stone. Oh, you missed me.
All right, Sherry Basiji. Welcome back, Sherry. Theo?
Yeah, I was wondering what had happened to MIA. You look lovely, and I like a lot of the stuff, and yeah, and I am honestly tickled to see you.
It's amazing. Sherry, remind us, how long you been on stand-up?
This May will be 3 years.
3 years, and you are Iranian, correct?
Yes.
So how do you feel about everything that's happening? How do you feel?
Let's be honest here, Sherry. Let's get honest.
Yeah, Sherry,
No,
tell us the
seriously.
truth. How do you feel about us lighting up your country?
Well, I think they're doing it for the freedom.
That is true. That's what
Yeah.
we say.
Yeah,
But does
exactly.
it feel like that's what's happening, or does it feel like, what's happening now?
Going up in my ass. No, it's for the right reasons. And I think there's always going to be casualty when, where you're trying to do. This is 47 years in the making. So I'm excited for the freedom that's about to come.
Yes, without a doubt. That's what happens when you check in with a real Iranian instead of the local news.
Right.
And you visited there? You go there sometimes? Or?
My immediate family's here. After my mom passed away, I just no longer had a reason to go back. Right.
How did your mom pass away?
No, my grandma. My
your
mom
grandma.
is here. Yeah.
Okay.
But who killed her, you're saying? If it's Israel, it's Israel.
Yeah.
No, my mom's alive.
She's still alive?
My mom is.
Grandma. We're asking about Grandma. She died natural
Anyway,
causes?
I'm gonna sit down.
causes, yeah.
I am sitting down.
Okay. So, Sherry, where do you live now? Austin?
Yeah.
And you just do stand-up for a living, or?
I'm not doing it for a living, but I would love to.
But what do you do for a living?
I do paralegal work from home.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So it's very convenient.
Paralegal.
Yeah.
A pair of airplanes hit our towers a few years ago from people like you. We had a
Guilty as
pair of-
charged.
Remember that? I love it. Sherry, what do you do for fun? Tell us all what you do for fun.
Not much. I mean, I need to put myself out there and start dating, but just keep.
You are an Iranian mountain cougar, a very rare
That's
bird.
right. I like
around
tall,
these-
white, younger men. Yeah, let's not
You
forget
like younger
about
men,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Wow. Whoa. Whoa there.
But I did just recently join a Middle Eastern dating app. Yeah, it's called.
Uh-oh.
Guess who?
Amazing. You're adorable, Sherry. Last date you went on, what was that like?
What?
Well, the last date that you went on. Last time you hung out with a man. Last time you let someone into your sand pit.
It was weird. We had interest, and we kissed, and then I kind of waited and waited, and he waited, and it feels like the interest just kind of dissipated. Like if you don't move on it, there's a window that opens, and then it closes, so you got to move fast.
Yes, absolutely.
And this bitch is old, so I didn't move fast enough.
Heck,
That's okay.
Yeah. What are you saying?
No, I'm saying that's okay.
Yeah.
A pinche cringer.
You're fine. He's probably fine wherever he is.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fuck him, to be honest with you. But he's probably a great guy.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna sit back down. So.
Where'd you guys make out at? In a car? At your place? His place?
No, I just whatever show that we were doing at the end, we kissed and stuff. Yeah.
Oh.
And then we kissed again. I mean, sometimes we kiss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at
That's
that.
good.
Incredible. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sherry, any other fun facts about you that you would find interesting?
Digging and digging. There's just
What's the craziest thing you have in your refrigerator?
What's the greatest thing?
Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator that we would find odd? Like me, right now, at this very moment, I have pickled carrots, pickled jalapenos, pickled pickles. There's a pickling guy at the local farmer's market, and I have a lot of pickled things in my fridge, an odd amount of pickled things. Now it's your turn.
Soy chicken.
Wow.
It's good.
Soy sauce on chicken? Let's check in with our senior refrigerator correspondent, Jelly Roll.
Did you say soy chicken or soul chicken?
No, soy chicken, like fake chicken.
Oh,
it's
I
like
thought
my
you said
orgasm.
soul chicken.
I thought you said sword chicken.
Yeah, I thought you said
like
soul.
swordfish.
No, soy.
What's your
All chicken is soul chicken, right?
Craig?
All right.
What's your favorite kind of music?
My favorite kind of what?
Music.
Music? Oh, house music.
Whoa, look at that. Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. All right, that's enough. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Sherry, fun times. You did good. You're leaving here with a brown joke book just like you. Boom. Whoa, good catch, Sherry.
Thank you.
Wow. She made eye contact with me on that catch. Theo. Theo's a sweet boy. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. It's Ethan Griggs, everybody. Ethan Griggs. All right.
Woo! How we doing? Man, at the end of the day, I'm just a hick-ass farmer from Cattle Mills, Texas. And the thing about it is, if you know anything about farmers, the only reason they have kids is to, like, carry on the farm and the cheap farm labor. Well, I was an only child and a fuck-up at that. So when my dad died, that's why the farm failed, and I'm out here doing comedy fucking that up, too. It's crazy, though. We were so broke that when my dad died, all I inherited was a porn collection. And here's the thing. I used to buy my dad porn. So I've already seen a third of this collection, and I don't have enough bodily fluids for the other 2/3 of this collection. I'll be damned if I'm going to rehab for masturbation addiction. That's like getting cancer from vaping. That's just fucking embarrassing. Like, can't even raise my hand because it's busy. Like, shit. But I'll tell you what, though, I don't think I'll make it in stand-up comedy, though, man. I had a very untraumatic childhood. Like, I didn't get molested because I wasn't in the church or the scouts. And The only relative that might have molested me was too busy fucking goats to give me the time of day. I can't compete with sheep's pussy, nor would I want to. I guess that's my time. I heard a little meow, so.
All right.
Right on.
Our second preacher of the night.
Yeah.
Ethan Griggs.
Exactly.
Welcome, Ethan.
Shit, is this really Jelly Roll? Holy shit, man. Hey, nice to meet you.
I felt the same way when you walked up. I was like, my people are here.
Hell yeah, dog.
Fuck, and then you started talking about being poor and drug addiction. I was like, this is my kind of guy.
Hell yeah.
And then you said you bought your dad porn, and I was out.
Fuck yeah. Good to meet you, sir.
Killer set.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Welcome. Where is Cattle Mills, Texas?
It's about an hour northeast of Dallas.
How long you been trying stand-up?
Collectively 5 years. Like I did it a little bit before the pandemic, and I got back into it about 2023. Started taking it seriously, and so now I'm here, I guess. So.
Theo. Yeah, you look great. I'm happy to see you.
Oh, thank you. Oh shit, Theo Vaughn's here too, motherfucker.
Yeah, I was right here. Damn, you fucking really are. That's dumb, dude.
I've never seen nobody before in Cattle Mills. I'm not used to seeing nobody of any status whatsoever.
I'm not shit.
Nobody molests me. I don't get to see celebrities. What do you do for work? How long?
I'll tell you what he does. He's a sorcerer. He's a freaking. He's a rural businessman. He looks like he sells used karma.
This pretty much close. Very close. I work at a Circle K, actually.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I love it there.
Hell yeah. You look like the kind of customer that would come in at a Circle K.
Yeah.
That bitch, dude. We used to spend time in that bitch. We wouldn't just come in and just do our shit and dip. We would come in and spend time with y'all.
Most people do. Most people just don't know how to fucking leave. Like, they'd be in there for 30 minutes just figuring out how to work the coffee machine.
Did they hang out in the parking lot, too?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Well, the other night, somebody shut the fucking pumps off and shit. It fucked me all kinds up. I didn't know what the hell was going on. It's like, why the hell y'all put this shit out in the front? You know, any motherfucker can touch it.
And they got a lot of gay dudes running up in there, too.
They do. No, I almost saw.
They do.
I almost saw a bump fight with a trans and a fucking homeless person. It was crazy.
They have trans in Cattle Mills, Texas?
No, this is in Austin.
Oh, okay.
I've been in Austin for over 9 years. No, they didn't have that shit in Cattle Mills.
I'm talking about gays, bro. I ain't talking about all these remodels.
Shit, that's all the same to me. Shit, I don't know. Fuck.
Well, bro, you don't even fucking know he was here, bro. Shit, bro. You could be 2 inches.
I couldn't believe. Hey, there's so many lookalike celebrities in this city.
Like, that's just some.
I never know. Shit. Hell yeah.
But no, man, I'm just joking with you, and it's nice to see you. And yeah, they got a lot of gay dudes out there trying to get that fucking fake CPR out there.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Rough out here.
So, what did you do for work before the Circle K?
I worked at a television station.
Wow.
CBS and Telemundo.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I recently quit that job this month, and I tried to do a sales job, and I sucked at that, and so I decided to quit that and then just do Circle K.
Circle K.
And then now I deliver laundry too, and so I got all kinds of whatever makes money. I don't know.
What do your parents in Cattle Mills do for work when they're not?
Well, my dad's
for a
dead,
picture
like
with a pitchfork in front of the house.
My dad's dead. Yeah.
My dad's dead too, Theo.
My dad's alive. Had a heart attack last week, but he's good.
Gay.
My dad's cool. He's cool.
And my mom, I don't really know what she does something with insurance. I don't exactly know what the fuck. She works from home, so she wasn't a farmer though.
She's a good woman though.
Oh yeah, she's great. Yeah, she'll be down here this weekend. So for
What are
Easter.
y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna celebrate? Go out to dinner? Go out to lunch or something?
She gonna cook. She gonna cook for the rest, my adopted family and shit. My homegirl Carly, who I live with and shit. So
okay.
Say homegirl. What exactly do you mean?
That's just because we're white and we sound black. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
How old are you? I'm guessing 27 to 52.
Yeah, there's somewhere.
You know what? You're right on the money. I'm 34.
Dope.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
So the homegirl is your girlfriend?
No, she's my friend. My landlady too. My sister from a different mister, you know.
You live with your landlady?
Yeah.
But you're not banging?
No.
But the lady that you are banging's coming to town and cooking for you?
No, that's my mother. I ain't back. Hey, I'm from the country. I ain't inbred like that. Shit.
But you go for some of that dark meat, huh?
Oh, I do. Yeah, I like my women like I like my trucks, large and black.
Really? Is that
she ain't
true?
a real lady unless she 280.
You'll go walking in the dark, huh?
The hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like that.
very surprising. How many black women do you think you've been with?
I lost my virginity to a black woman.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where was that at?
Cattle Mills, ironically enough.
Cattle Mills.
Yeah.
Where in Cattle Mills exactly?
I mean, it's just a small town, so it's just, you know, at a neighbor's house.
Okay.
I thought you said General Mills, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, where?
Yeah.
No, cattle, C-A-D-D-O, like the Indians.
Caddo.
See, a lot of people think I say cattle because I don't know how to fucking talk either.
Fuck them, they're lying. They're not lying, but they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah. That's true.
Hell yeah.
Right on.
Ethan, anything else crazy we should know about you before getting you out of here?
Shit, I don't know. We'd be here all night if I tell you all the crazy shit that I've done.
How about anything?
Anything?
One thing.
One thing. Fuck.
Ever been to jail?
I have once. I got a DWI back in December, so my
like 4 months ago.
Yeah.
All right.
Back in 1980 December.
Not my proudest moment, but you know I'm dealing with it.
Whose fault was it? Was it yours or was it someone else?
It was mine. Yeah, I was blackout drunk. I don't remember most of it.
What happened?
Like I said, I don't remember leaving my buddy's house to waking up in a hospital bed cuffed to it, but luckily nobody was hurt.
What did you wreck into?
2 parked cars.
Wow.
Oh yeah. One for the plug and one for the low.
Right. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. Yep.
Dude, I'll tell you this, bro. One time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go for it. Let's do it.
I'm leaving this bar and I was driving a Honda Accord or whatever, and because I was fucking having kind of a tough time or whatever, and anyway, I go get in my car. There's a cop car right next to it. I go get in it, and then I'm looking in there. And I'm like, there's a baby seat in my car, and I'm like thinking, oh, somebody snuck in here with their baby, right? I got in the wrong car. There's a cop right next to me in his car. He's kind of looking over at me, and now I'm like I can't start this car. It's fucking not mine.
Damn.
So I had to pop the hood, dude. This cop's looking under the hood with me of somebody else's fucking car.
Damn. And I thought my shit was bad.
The dude came out. He's like, what the fuck y'all doing? And I was like, I'm just helping this officer. They fucking, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. BLM, homie.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Thank you.
Ethan Griggs, you're leaving here with a medium joke book. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Ethan Griggs, everybody. All right. Theo, you don't have to get up for all these people. It's not... But I ain't never seen nothing like this before. Theo, Jelly Roll, good night, everybody. Oh, shit. Look at that. People are going to be like, wow, Theo Jelly Roll and Woody Harrelson's gay son were all in the same place at the same time. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Zip. One that most ED meds only focus on blood flow. So, here now. Ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Charles Haycock, everyone. Here we go.
What's up? I'm trying to talk to more women now, but it should be good because I don't have autism. Because I've never been tested, and I think that's how you beat it. I think it's the only cure I've heard of. But my brother, he got tested, right? So they got him, and you can't give it back. People they're like, does he have it full on? I'm like, well, it's not part-time. It's not weekends, hit the club, Monday, back to puzzles. I did try to get tested too when I was in Canada, where it's free there, but they're busy. So they phone me back. They're like, sorry, sir, the wait time is 7 years. I was like, what the fuck? To find out if I have autism, 7 years? No, that's 3,461 days. No, I can't do that. That's a Tuesday. No, Tuesday's when the train comes. That's what I was thinking of.
Unbelievable. Charles Haycock, welcome, my friend. What a rock star you are. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for 12 years.
Fuck yeah, man. Where at?
Canada, in Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay, hell yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Dude, what's your name? Have we ever met before?
Nah, dude, I've never met you. My name's Charles.
Charles Theo. Nice
It's
to
a
meet
pleasure.
you. Thanks. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd met you before because I used to do a lot of shows up there, and I thought maybe we had met one time.
Oh, okay, cool. You meet a lot of guys like me?
I don't know.
It happens.
Bro, I'm not even gay. Okay? I am a guy who likes women, dude. You should see some of the drawings in my diary.
I'm flattered. That's all, you know.
No, I thought that we had met before, though. I'm 100% serious with you. I thought we had met once.
Oh, okay. Well.
So good to see you.
All right, okay, very good. One note red
Bro,
band.
be honest, though, if you was gay, bro, because we don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
would you smash this little fucking beetle muffin over here?
I mean, well, we're like, I think we're both bottoms, so like those batteries don't go that way. You know what I mean? They have to go along the same way.
Yeah. You can't have two super gay guys.
Never mind, dude. Whatever, dude.
Yeah. I love it. Charles, tell us about your life up in Canada.
My life in Canada. Well, shit, I moved to Texas this last year.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
You got citizenship and everything?
No, I do not, but I have papers. I do have papers.
Okay.
I'm hoping to get permanent papers later, but
yeah,
Canada is a good time, and I finally started dating a female girl.
Nice.
And
tell us about that. How's that going?
It's going good. I had a dry spell for like 9 years.
Whoa. That's very dry.
Yeah, and it was rough. Like, the only girl I had a crush on during that was, I met an Amish girl, and the only place you can find them is, like, when they're selling furniture. And then, she was great, but...
Getting their drawers, huh? Sorry. And that's not even a real joke. I just read that somewhere on a fucking, in the back of my brain, and I was like, who wrote this? Yeah. Get or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, carry on. I'm sorry, dude. I'm honestly interrupting you. It's not very nice.
It's great.
And I am sorry.
It's great. We love it.
Yeah, I had to pretend that, you know, I was interested in their $17,000 drawers, but the Amish, they're pretty pricey. But and then I waited 9 years, and then I met a girl who's not Amish, so I'm allowed to date her. But hell yeah, she's
And what was it about the Amish that was bringing you over there? Can I ask?
Yeah, absolutely.
What was it about? Have you seen a lot of Amish? I haven't seen that many Amish before. I've met probably maybe 11 Amish people in my whole life.
Okay.
Podcasted with 2 of them, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen clips of that one.
Yeah. How is that allowed? Is that not against their whole shit?
Well, they wouldn't know, I don't reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
wouldn't find out. Yeah. Okay.
They just think they're just talking in like a weird shape or something.
Yeah.
But don't you feel like you're soiling their existence a little bit by exposing them to the world?
You were trying to fuck one. Bro, you don't shame Theo.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, don't furniture shame me, dude. You're over here playing Let's Hide in the back of Narnia closet or whatever. Let me take you to see my lion. Let me show you that pants ad, Nan, or whatever.
Did you make an attempt? What was the best attempt you made at hooking up with the Amish girl?
Yeah, I was scared off of me because I was talking to her and I made her laugh, and then like 4 of her dads showed up immediately.
Oh, shit.
They have so many dads, and they looked at me like there's no fucking chance.
Oh yeah.
So I got the heck out of there, but
You can only fuck them during Rumpelspringer or whatever it's called.
There's Red Band, everybody. If you're wondering what it sounds like when he talks, there you go. Rumpelspring, everyone. There's some degenerates in the crowd, some diehard Red Band fans. There you go. Rumpelspring, everybody. It's your Doritos joke of the night, everyone.
I'll fucking Mongol
Amazing,
wing.
Charles. What else about you? You seem like a guy that's got a interestingly complex life.
well, I still in Canada to make money. I go and I have a yo-yo company.
Ooh, I knew there was something. See, Theo, you looked at me funny there, but he's got a yo-yo company.
You were right.
We just we just got canceled recently though, so we're not making money this year.
Oh no. Well, that company probably, I'd imagine that industry has a lot of ups and downs.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
It's no rumble spring, but it'll do for now.
Amazing. So the yo-yo company got canceled or just went out of business?
No, I got our manufacturer was in America.
Yeah,
and,
your manufacturer.
Yeah, dude. I sound pretty sick when I say that.
It does sound good. I want to know more about it. I do. Man. I really do, man. Sorry, my attitude's been weird today.
No, but
nervous, probably.
Yeah, no, we had Americans make our shit. But the thing is, in America, like the yo-yo scene is kind of run by, I guess you'd call it the woke yo-yo mob. You guys know about this, right? I don't.
Oh yeah.
So and they're also autistic. So like, imagine.
Yeah, we have one. Come on up here, Cole. No, come on around.
Nigger.
We have a yo-yo guy. We have a yo-yo guy that actually knows your company.
Yeah.
One of our main people. Do a little yo-yo, Cole.
Hell yeah.
There he is. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. What are the odds? One of the greatest yo-yoers in the world happens to be a 5-year veteran employee of the Kill Tony Enterprise. Right when you think this podcast doesn't get any cooler, we yo-yo. Amazing. Look at that. Charles, you're awesome, dude. Come back anytime. We'll see you soon. Charles Haycock, everybody. There he goes.
Charlie.
All right. We have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A special treat for you. This man is making his Kill Tony debut. He's an internet sensation.
Yeah.
You very likely follow him on Instagram. Very funny man. Make some noise for Lil Mo Mozzarella, everybody. His Kill Tony debut.
Yeah. I'm gonna report you.
Watch it, mouth. Shut the fuck up in the back. Stay put. I'm from New York City. I don't know, you guys act like you don't fucking understand me, but I can speak any language. I look at somebody who's Spanish. Where are you? I throw one word at you. What's up? Let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese poppy. You know, people do it to Italians all the time. They come to fucking Little Italy and they start acting Italian. The guy's got freckles and shit. Let me get a chicken cutlet, Parmesan, fresh mozzarella, red peppers. Tell your sister Gina I said, how you doing? Guy's fucking Norwegian. You know where you never do it, though? You never see nobody go to a Chinese restaurant and act the Chinese, no? Lay home, Mao. Let me get a pork fried rice. Don't forget the wonton soup. They don't do it. They get disrespectful. They start yelling. Where's my pork fried rice? They think you can understand them if you talk loud, you know? They're disrespectful. See, I always show them respect. Like, let's say, for instance, I go for a steak. I bring the bones home, and I bring them to the restaurant. For the dog to bury the yard. How you doing? I was gonna say they ate the dog, but then I said somebody might fuck me up. I see a couple of Asians. Kim Jong-un's over there. What's up, Mo? How does it feel to never ride a roller coaster?
Lil Mo Mozzarella, ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. Very funny, lots of energy. Oh shit! He just hit the. He's just very funny, lots of energy. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. Very funny, lots of energy. Oh shit! He just hit the hardware ogre in the head.
I drove fucking 20 hours to get here.
Did you really? And Ray, everybody. Did you really? And Ray, everybody.
20 hours to get here.
Did you really? And Ray, everybody.
He just hit the hardware ogre in the head with
I drove fucking 20 hours to get here.
Did you really? And Ray, everybody.
You are the man.
Good to see you tonight, man. You really drove 20 hours to get here?
No, I drove about fucking 6.
I like that, though.
I was in Oklahoma. The food there sucks, Mo. They eat testicles. You know, anybody from Oklahoma, they eat testicles.
Yeah.
And they eat it like 2 grapes. I won't even eat a fucking hot dog in front of people. You know they eat that? It's called lamb something. Look it up.
Yeah, lamb.
Yeah, it's a thing. ChatGPT it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, look it up.
This is the real. This is how he is
I
in
was
real life.
fucking Oklahoma. I drove here. Listen, I got to rent a car. This fucking rent-a-car says 29 miles or whatever per gallon. I thought that was how much gas I had. I ran out of gas. I didn't know what to do. I called the fucking Uber. I says, come over here. I'm going to give you $100. Go get the tank and come here and fucking look out for me. He goes, how do you know I can trust you? I said, I'm a fucking degenerate gambler. I'm taking a shot.
Let me tell you my history with Lil Mo. I can't remember what or why or how, but we were all out one night, me, him, and Shane. And
Will the sword be quenched?
My friend, this is Lil Mo.
We'll find
and
out.
he was like this, right? And I'm like, this guy's not even real. And then after about 5 or 10 minutes,
Oh, I missed.
we hung out the rest of the night. And he had me absolutely cracking up. You
I
smoke?
don't even smoke pot.
You don't?
I'm looking forward to smoking pot again tonight.
Yeah, you're gonna smoke pot tonight.
This guy, I go into the table, I get anxiety.
Did you smoke it a lot when you were
Oh
Smoking
God.
right now.
Oh God. Lil Mo's about to be eating bull testicles in
True
Oklahoma.
fucking Charlie was an engineer. A lot of it. What are you on, the Ozempic? I'm on the Manjaro. How you doing, Theo?
Manjaro sounds Italian.
I know. It's Manjaro. You know how you say air conditioning in Italian?
You used to sell air conditioning?
I used to do air conditioning. That's what I did for a living.
Oh, yeah. My
But
cousin worked in HVAC for a while.
Does he?
Yeah, he did.
Is he the helper or he's a mechanic?
He's dead. He passed away.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
You know, when you work blue collar.
He was, yeah, he would get in there, you know, he'd go.
You say air conditioning in Italian, you say air condition.
Air condition.
That's how you say it.
Tell us more about.
We're not
Fucking
watching
staring at me. He's a
anything.
jinx, this guy.
Yeah.
What's up?
Motherfucker from the past over here.
And you are.
You know, we always have
Thanks.
all these different shapes and sizes
watching
of
me play, bro?
characters. I'm Italian. I don't sound like
That's
you.
why
I'm
I
not
like
from
it.
New York. I'm from
So let me
Youngstown.
tell you
gay.
something. You had some guy on the other day. He had a Gabagool shirt.
Yeah.
He was a fake Italian.
I saw that.
That's what made me come.
Yeah.
I said, you need the real fucking thing.
And that's what I was just gonna say is we never get any fucking real.
Thanks.
Nobody does.
What?
They act Italian. There's no real one. I'm the only one left.
Tell us more. Teach us some more. It's true. It really is true. There's nothing. I
There's nobody.
For 7 seconds,
my
but-
fucking
Me and this guy sat at the end of a bar cracking up for fucking hours because I couldn't get enough of it. It's who he really is. Give us some more of your Italian New York wisdom, Lil Mo.
If you don't speak Italian, all you need to know how to do is say this. What do you want to do? How you doing? I don't want no problems.
That's exactly right.
Tell us about Brooklyn. What is it about it?
It's old school. It changed now. You know, back in the day it was different. You know, hang out on a stoop. You know what I mean? A girl walks by, you go, how you doing? You know, different levels, different how you doing. You don't want to throw a fiver, how you doing? You know, you do how you doing? Because she might get, you know, she'll get a little cocky. You don't want to get cocky. You know what I mean?
Exacerbated or whatever.
Yeah, you got to bring it down a notch. You know what I'm saying? My friend's sister, man. I remember the first girl I said, how you doing to her?
Yeah.
She was a sweetheart, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I bought her a nice pair of shoes. She goes, how do I look at them? I said, take them out of the fucking box, you dummy.
Hear your souls, Decimus.
We got any Jewish guys out here?
Oh yeah, they're out there.
Where are you?
They
Jewish
don't
guys.
They don't make any noise anymore.
How you doing?
They're laying low right now. Jews are hiding in the dark right now. They'll throw
Counting in the dark.
So what else we got about being Italian?
I mean, I absolutely love it. You know, I just found a great Italian place that I've been telling everybody about, Baldaducci's here in Austin, Texas, and I love it. I've been ordering from there continuously. I'm talking about.
You know what's crazy about Italian? You can name any piece of food and you can make it sound like a dick. Here's my braciole. I got the braciole right here.
Yeah.
Hide the salami.
Yep.
Look at my little fucking pasta fazool. It always, you can make it anything.
Yeah, show me that barrage.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Show me that barrage.
Yeah.
Where are the real Italians at? Like, where honestly, if we were going to go look for some Italians, or if people wanted to find some Italians?
Well, we have our own culture. We're Italian American. We're different. The Italians don't even like us here.
Really?
They do a little bit because they got to deal with us. I'll fucking kick them out of their fucking country.
Where are the realest ones in America still at? If you want to get the most...
Well, you got some in Chicago and shit. You got where he's from. Youngstown is Italian. But in New York, we got Brooklyn, the Bronx, Staten Island too. Staten Island's got a lot of Italians. Queens got all the 5 boroughs got Italians.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new bass player. Lil Drewski did whiteface. Drewski did whiteface. And now D Madness is doing whiteface. This is incredible. You never know what can happen here on Kill Tony. Every once in a while.
You gotta go to Brooklyn, Dio. You're from New Orleans? Aren't you from New Orleans?
Was that Shane?
Shane. It's fucking blind as a bat.
What?
Are you from New Orleans?
I'm from outside of New Orleans.
Oh, I used to go there when I was a kid.
Did you really? What were you guys doing over there?
My friend had a place. I used to go to the Abbey. Remember the Abbey? It was like a late night joint.
It was
serious. Chicken fingers and shit.
The Abbey? No, I hadn't.
There was a place, Maiden Voyage.
Maiden Voyage, yeah.
Come on, shh. Keep it on the low.
God, I just remembered it.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, I'll forget it again, I'm sure, but yeah, I did remember it. Right.
You got selective fucking memory, Mo.
Maiden Voyage was a little bit. It was
fun.
It was okay. People like different stuff. I didn't like it. I like Boston better.
You like Boston?
Yeah, I like Boston.
I like Boston too. I didn't think they would like me out there, but they like me.
Why would you think that?
Because I'm Italian. No, Boston got a lot of Irish. When we were kids, the Irish and Italians used to fight all the time. So I figured I went to Boston. They'll beat the shit out of me. They like me.
We need more of that shit.
You need old school shit back, right?
Yeah.
You believe in stereotypes? When it comes to dicks, I think it's true. I'm going to tell you why. I look at people's dicks in the urine once in a while. Gay. Not because I'm gay. I'm going to tell you what it is.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm going to tell you this. My grandfather was ugly, and he had no money. And he banged my grandma for 15 years. She stayed with him. So I asked her. She goes, because he... So it made me start looking. I says, let me see what people are working with. This way I can have an egg. You know what I mean?
And then what happened?
You look like this. You go like this. Look, you go like you take a piss. And you go, peekaboo. Now, if they got a little guy, you could blackmail him, or you could pump their ego up. Like you go like, you know, if it's your boss or something, right up the fucking corporate ladder. How you doing?
Lil Mo, I fucking love
Maggot.
you. You gotta follow this guy on Instagram.
No, Ninja.
Do it. Here's a big joke book, Lil Mo. I'm gonna throw it to you. Boom.
Praise God, baby.
Make some noise for Lil Mo Mozzarella. Lil Mo, how long are you in town for?
I'm staying two nights.
So when do you leave?
I don't know, 2 fucking nights from now. I look like a fucking...
That should be your new name, Ninja.
Hey,
Do what
real
happens.
quick, Lil Mo. Real quick. Jump back on that mic real quick.
I don't want no problems.
What's the best show you've ever seen in New York City? You're true New York, right?
Yeah.
All the way. What's the
Rockettes. No.
Okay.
DMX.
DMX. Where'd you see him at?
I seen him in Summer Jam. Where the fuck is that? Is that New York? No, it might be Jersey.
Okay.
Where the fuck did I see the Warriors? I don't know.
What shows have you seen at Madison Square Garden?
Shane's.
What?
Just Shane's.
Nice.
That's it. I did the Voice of God for him in Madison Square Garden.
Well, I'll tell you what. I find you to be so interesting and so compelling. We're doing 2 nights at Madison Square Garden, August 7th and 8th. Will you come on stage and do a minute up there? The King of New York, Mozzarella.
Let me say one thing.
Yeah.
I'm on top of the world, Ma! On top of the world!
Hell yeah. How you doing? Lil Mo Mozzarella, ladies and
You guys
gentlemen.
think Tony to me?
Absolutely.
I can sing too.
How about one more time for the cameo of Shane Gillis, everybody?
What does that do?
What a crazy world we're living in.
What?
Where the biggest comedian
fire
in the
put- or
world
the
comes in and pretends to be blind for 10 seconds. He'll be hosting the roast of Kevin Hart on May 10th live on Netflix. It's going to be a hell of a roast. I'll be there roasting yet again on the biggest roast of all time. The roast of Kevin Hart, May 10th. 2 days earlier, me and Jelly Roll are at the Green Theater. And a reminder, this Friday, Busboys, starring Theo Von and David Spade, out in theaters everywhere. Go to a movie theater, people. Buy some popcorn and a large soda. Enjoy yourself. Throw extra butter on it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool, everybody, goes by the name of T. Austin, everybody. T. Austin.
What's up? What's up? Now, I came out here, I'm a little angry, but I'm not angry with y'all. I don't like the motherfuckers that's outside, so I came up with a few ways to destroy the world, and I only got a minute to do so. The first one would be, for you religious motherfuckers, I want whoever you believe in, Jesus, Muhammad, whoever, I hope you come, so that way the rest of us can be out here screaming like, holy shit! You can't say that shit because God is here. The second way, you already got Donald Trump doing this thing, working on Israel. We working on them bombs. That would be funny, but fuck that. We're living that one. Now, the third way, fucking thrillers. I want my goddamn zombies. I've been watching The Walking Dead. I've been practicing my motherfucking shit. Michael getting ready to come out. I'm going to see that shit. I want to live it. The fourth way, because it could be anything. You guys, I could drop a bomb of peanuts in here and drop half of you motherfuckers. The fourth way that I believe that we deserve it, because Donald Trump said it's true, is goddamn aliens. We're already here. Thank y'all. I'm T. Austin.
T. Austin, ladies and gentlemen. John Dees. I'm going to check in with John Dees here. What did he just say?
Bunch of shit.
Everyone in this room is now dumber.
And you're welcome for it.
Okay, welcome, T. How long have you been doing stand-up, my dear friend?
I have been doing stand-up off and on for about maybe 6 years, my dog.
6 years. Okay.
6 years.
Where at?
San Antonio.
Okay.
I'm originally from Georgia.
Georgia.
Can't tell, yeah.
Right.
I was in Texas for 20 years though, so I'm officially a DSTB as well as a DSGB. Bad motherfucker all the way around.
What's a DSTB?
Oh, that's the down south Texas boy. I'm a down south Georgia boy.
Oh, okay.
Pastor Troy, that's my dog.
Okay.
I don't know him, but I listen to him.
And what does the T stand for?
T. It's a letter. Just A, B, C, D.
EFT, yeah.
Wow.
Hey, you see I kept my hand in my pocket. I ain't got no fingerprints. I don't want nobody telling on me.
Okay. I really need a translator.
I hear everything you're saying, brother.
No.
T. Austin, what do you not do for work?
What do I not do for work? Well, I am a retired drug dealer. I used to sell marijuana.
Okay.
But then it became legal and them bitches took it from my pocket. But now I work at a grocery store and I give out samples to nice folks like you white people here in front of me today.
All right. Look at you working at the grocery store.
Nice. Yeah, I'm broke than a bitch. I need a job, Tom.
Let's check.
And who likes to sample the most? Who's the most, when you're in there, if you're working like if you're in the sample streets, who is the person that you know what I'm saying? Take me through some of them samples.
All right, so look, I got folk that come through. I got my everyday people that let me try.
Your what people?
Let me talk a little bit clearer.
Yes.
So I have everyday people that like to come in and they will eat what I make because it is very, very delicious. But some bitches don't buy it. I don't care about you loving what I make. I care about you buying it. But putting a smile on people's faces just like I'm doing with y'all.
There you go. All right. There's a lot there. We love the enunciation.
You asked the question.
And who the worst people that come through there? Who's the worst type of sampler?
Yeah, if you had to
honestly,
if you had to describe what they look like.
Ooh, check this out. I won't, but I'll describe their pocket. They got a lot of money.
All right.
People with a lot of money be mean as fuck.
Really? What's the meanest thing anybody's ever said to you while you're handing out?
You know what? You didn't do it, and I was surprised because I heard about you, but I didn't take it like that. But they come up and they say, "My brother." Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not your brother. I don't know you. And I tell them, "No, sir. I do not understand what you're saying to me right now."
You say that to the white people that say that.
I didn't say that. You said that. I say that to anybody who say that. But if you want to say it's white people, sir, I'll take that too.
But if a black guy came up to you and said, "My brother, delicious sample,"
it depends on how you say it.
All right. How about how I said it?
It depends on how you say it.
All right, what if I was like, my brother, delicious sample?
I'd be like, well, thank you, sir, and I really do appreciate that.
All right, perfect. If you would have said anything else, I would have asked to speak to your manager.
I appreciate this shit. I really didn't know I was gonna get called on here. It is really a fucking honor. I hope I did good for y'all. I'll fuck with it. I hope I get called.
Are you closing out your own interview right now?
I'm nervous. My stomach hurts, bro. I am so nervous, dog.
It's what happens. You're in the big league. And we know you didn't think you were gonna get called. That's how the show works. And it's also you're dressed for not getting called.
Hey, I got off of work and came here.
You did it.
I'm poor. I have to work.
Type shit.
So I got a bucket. You see me? You see me? Put it in my pocket. Help your boy out.
There you go.
Love y'all.
Catch him at Trader Jamal's. T. Austin, everybody. Theo doing his classic meet and greet. Trademark. Standing ovation for everyone.
Scary thing.
It is.
I could never do that.
Yeah, you could. You would.
So I get a little discouraged about the double standard that exists online between men and women. For example, a girl can post herself at the beach wearing a bikini, gets thousands of likes, hundreds of comments from other girls, saying things like, yes, queen, slay girl, pop off diva. I say one innocent comment like, wow, what a babe, and I get blasted. They say creep. They say loser. Or most often they say, wow, dude, she's only 11. Can you believe these people? So I don't do many impressions. I do one. This is my impression of a Latina, but not just any Latina. This is one that is both brilliant and gorgeous. So give me a second while I get into character. Soy mexicana, soy mexicana, soy mexicana. No, sí, okay, listo. I'm breaking up with you, Brian.
Okay, Brian Stupek. Welcome, Brian. Is this your first time on the show?
Sure is.
Welcome, welcome. How long you been on stand-up comedy?
Since June.
Where at?
Mostly 6th Street.
You live here in Austin?
Yeah, I work next door.
What made you want to start 6 months ago?
It's a long story, but I ran out of money in Italy, and my buddy's like, come stay with me and try stand-up comedy. So I was like, all right.
Where was that?
In Italy or?
You're in Italy, you ran out of money. Your buddy's like, come move in.
He lives in Kyle.
He lives in here in...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So where'd you live before that?
So I'm from Northern California, but I do a lot of travel. Okay. So I spent like most of the last 10, 15 years traveling. I'm a linguist. So I like travel to learn languages. I'll pick up like odd jobs.
Can you teach the last guy how to talk?
I mean, I can help people that, you know, I can't help lost causes, you know?
Right.
Yeah. So,
well, how did you run out of money in Italy exactly? What did you do over there?
So I published an Italian book, and I had this idea where I could promote it. I was going to walk the length of Italy with 100 copies of my book in a shopping cart, and I was going to push it the length of Italy, trading it every day for food and lodging.
Wow.
And when I got to Rome, I ran out of books and I ran out of money. Yeah. And so I was like, you know, I was just waiting in the airport there for 5 days till my book royalties came in, and then I flew home.
All things lead to Rome, they say, isn't it?
Right? There it is. Yeah. Yeah.
It's true.
Italy itself was actually a pivot too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tried to walk Africa before that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not a lot of book buyers out there.
No. No, that one was just for me. That was for fun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I made it a third of the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was that like?
It was nice. It was great. So I went from Cape Town, South Africa, to the Democratic Republic of Congo. So I did like all of South Africa, all of Namibia, all of Angola, and then when I got to the border of the DRC, I kept getting robbed. So
By who? Even if you had to guess.
Yeah.
When you say kept getting robbed, how many times do you think you were robbed?
No, it was 3 in a week and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was the first time I just got jumped by like high school age kids. Can I show you? It's
You're gonna show?
Yeah.
Show me like a what?
Yeah. Don't worry, you're safe.
You work with all those kids.
I'm so confused how we went.
So it was like
You need me to stand up for this thing or something?
Kind of.
What? Brian.
You don't have to.
Let's not make the award-winning artist do anything written by you, Brian.
So no, they weren't like, they were kind of
fucking people.
Hey, can I use you like a mannequin there? Just leave your Grammys at the table. Just stand up for me. I'm a random fucking open micer that has 6 months of experience.
And Jelly's ready for it.
Yeah.
I was in,
He
man.
is. He's down to play.
I was like, fuck, I'm down, dog. At this point, I kind of want to see it. Fuck.
Let's go. Let's go. This is still Tony. Where clearly anything can happen.
So they were like 6'3", 120. So I'm walking behind.
I'm fucking flattered.
Yeah.
So they're walking behind, and I wasn't sure what he was trying to do. So he grabs me by the back, and he like, and I was like, what? And then he kept doing it, like he's like, you know. And so I fought them off, and that's all. You're good now. That was it.
Wow. Just as stupid as I thought it would be, everybody. Right, stupid. Needing a human for that act out.
Yeah, but the second time was a little bit scary. They had AK-47s. They put one in my mouth.
Wow. No way.
Yeah.
You get hard?
And what is... Yeah.
Good question. Red Band. Completely redeeming himself. The question everybody wanted to ask.
Yeah. What's up? Did it get hard?
Did you get hard?
I stay hard, Tony.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, there we go.
Very good. Hard.
And then the third time, it was like there were men with machetes.
No. You can't just breeze through that.
Yeah.
Mouth store.
What exactly did they?
How this one happened?
Yeah. What did they get out of you? What did they rob out of you?
At that time, I was in Luanda, Angola, which is the capital of Angola, and I was doing
Sounds safe.
Go ahead. I just had like my phone and my money on me because I was staying with the local there, so I had like my backpack with them, so that wasn't on me. And
You were pointing at a fanny pack?
No.
Where's the money? Okay.
No, it was just in my pockets. I was just going to a TV interview. It was like 6 in the morning.
How
and
much
I was like,
cash do you think you had on you?
Like $90.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like a lot there, but I was.
It's a lot anywhere, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially there.
Yeah. So as I was walking, I was stupid. Like I just had my phone out using GPS, and I'm like,
oh yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
I'd rob you if I saw you using your phone.
And then as I'm walking, there were like 2 guys sitting on a stoop, and they ran in opposite directions. I was like, okay, this is interesting. And then they came back with AKs, and they speak Portuguese in Angola, so like fica, 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 which means stay in Portuguese. And so I had my phone, and I was just like.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
They could have used fucking those guns that just say bang. The flag that comes out.
Well, it was frustrating because it was like a 5'2". It was like Kevin Hart was robbing me. You know, it was really emasculating. And then I did have my sunscreen on me.
Oh.
Yeah.
The one thing they allowed you to keep.
No, they took that too.
They took that too.
It was like, you don't need this.
Right.
You know? But what happened was the guy dropped it, and that panicked the other guy with the gun, and he like hit me and like put it. He's like, I was like, I'm not even doing it.
And then the third time.
So I was at the border of the DRC, and I was walking, and guys walked by me, and it was a fisherman group. So it was like one guy's carrying fish, another 3 are carrying machetes, and so they like.
Oh, the old fish machete trick. Huh?
So that sounds bad, but it's not terribly uncommon in that part of the world. You see people walking with machetes. Like I've walked hundreds of miles with people with machetes. So, but these people, what made it sketchy was they turned around and they started following me. And I was like, all right, maybe I dropped something. I didn't. So I picked up my speed. They picked up their speed. I started jogging. They started jogging. Took off into the jungle, and then they chased me into the jungle. But there's like the brush was about this high, so I found a spot to hide. And they're like looking for me for like 45 minutes. I'm like hiding on top of my bag, and then they eventually left. But I waited another few hours because they could have just been waiting on the road. You know? And I'm like hearing things rustle in the bushes this whole time. And the previous week or so, I'd seen half a dozen black mambas or so across the road. So I'm just like, maybe it's time to come home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, tell the world I'm coming.
Can we still sing Diddy?
Huh?
What?
Who sings that?
Diddy?
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just like the song.
It was a medium joke book, my friend. There goes Brian.
Appreciate you guys.
Everybody. We're flying through it here tonight. Yeah. You guys still having fun out there? You get it? Make some noise for your next bucket bowl, ladies and gentlemen. It's Luke Robinson, everybody. Luke Robinson.
Elon Musk is making Neuralink so people can talk to their pets. Aww, now they can tell us just how much they love us. I don't know, but I've thought about it fucking a lot. Imagine dog dads having the neuter talk. After a painful conversation about cutting their balls off, they'd be like, please, Poppy, I promise to keep my pecker in my pants. Dudes would be so traumatized, they'd never neuter dogs ever again. And the stray population would go way out of control. And if dogs can talk, they can understand TV. Imagine coming home to find your dog watching AOC on C-SPAN. Poppy, she's so smart. Next day, dog's on the doorstep of a shelter with a note. Good dog, but he's a fucking Democrat. Thank you, I'm Luke Robinson. They call me your big dog. Thank you.
Luke Robinson. Amazing. Very, very compelling. It's very...
Good job, man.
Yeah. Luke, welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my 5th time on stage.
5th time. Talking to that microphone. 5th time.
Obviously.
On stage. And how did the other 4 times go?
First time was in Memphis. No, I'm sorry. First time was in Little Rock. Memphis was second. Third was third was LOL in San Antonio. Okay. And that's when I got my first positive feedback from the audience that my writing is really solid. I do a lot of dog jokes. I'm a big dog guy.
Yeah. You
and
specialize in dog material. I noticed that.
I do. I've lost 3 dogs to cancer. I've walked 4,200.
Wow. I mean, starting with how many dogs you've lost to cancer is something else.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
What? You lost 3 dogs to cancer?
Not all at the same time.
What is going on?
Still, dude, quit doing that.
Are you giving them cigarettes?
I should cut back on the cools, right? Yeah.
But what are you doing, man?
Well, my first one was bone cancer, and that was in Boston.
I don't understand. Look, I know bone cancer happens in Boston, but what I'm saying is, dude, give it up and do something else.
Yeah.
How much?
Like not get a dog. Absolutely. Unfortunately, I'm on my 5th Pyrenees, so.
Oh, you started with how many dogs have died under your tutelage. How many have survived? Do you have any living dogs?
I have one. He's 3-legged though, so.
Oh my God! What is happening? How did your dog lose its leg?
Well, that was abuse. Before me, not me.
Oh.
I got him. The people before him left him outside, tied to a tree. It lacerated his leg. They amputated him. Before I got him, I fostered him, and he was like, Poppy, I'll be the best son to you. Please adopt me. I signed the papers after that. He's been the most ungrateful Great Pyrenees I've ever had.
He's grateful.
Ungrateful. Most ungrateful Great Pyrenees.
Check in with Jelly Roll.
This is really close to sound like a Jelly Roll song.
Well, my ex that kind of is. I kind of ex my first dog. Kind of is I moved to Boston. My first dog got cancer. My girlfriend left me, and she took the truck. So I totally became a country song cliche. But I ended up walking, after losing 3 dogs, I've walked a total of 4,250 miles. Started a foundation where we tried to understand why dogs get cancer like people. So I try to turn the loss.
Did you walk across America or Africa?
America 3 different times. Austin to Boston was my first one.
Wow.
Then the West Coast from Canada, Mexico was my second one.
Really?
My last one, my third one, was the entire length of the Hudson River. Because I lost Hudson was the 3rd dog I lost to cancer.
Wow.
Yeah.
And round of applause for doing that, man. That's incredible.
Yeah. Red Band takes a pedicab to his condo 4 blocks away.
I'm a cat guy.
But he's also gonna lose a leg soon, so.
You can join me on my next walk. You can join me, but I have to lose another dog to cancer first.
Yeah. What was your favorite walk? To be honest, it's just interesting. Somebody that walked that many places.
Austin to Boston was the best one. That was 2,300 miles over 2 years with my 2 dogs. So.
Why was it the best though?
That's kind of hard. The West Coast was just weird altogether. And they say they're animal friendly, but when you look like a homeless guy walking with a dog, they don't treat you like you're part of theirs. So it was just a different experience. I find the people from the Austin to Boston, I've walked across 16 states, including DC, and the people were just incredible. It's just like nothing you see on TV. Nothing could speak to that experience. It's just like selling all your stuff, putting everything to storage, and just walking with your dogs cross country. It was so much grace and glory in that experience.
How do you make money?
I look at me. I'm 55. I'm up here on the stage trying out for economies. I've been doing this since I lost my first dog 20 years ago. So,
been doing what?
Not living in the nonprofit world, trying to solve canine cancer, companion animal cancer.
Right.
So,
Do you think that solving canine cancer is more important than solving human cancer?
Well, what science has taught us, this is the interesting thing, is especially with dog cancer, it's pretty much the same thing. Like 90% of all cancers dogs get, that people get. Look, they look the same, they act the same. It's kind of one of the things that science has taught us.
Right.
People say a lot of it's from Chobani yogurt. You seen all of that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Could be.
Do dogs
allegedly?
Do dogs get more breast cancer than normal animals because of all the nipples and stuff?
Yes, they do get.
Great question.
Do they?
Yeah, they do get mammary cancer.
Have you ever been fat?
Haven't been what?
Have you ever been fat?
Fat?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I used to be a sugar guy, totally.
Yeah, like have you lost a lot of weight?
A lot, yeah.
How much?
Probably about 100 pounds. I know you have. You look fantastic, by the way. Cheers
I
to that.
can tell. I know my kind when I see them. You look.
Yeah.
You look like you got Ed Gaines lampshades under there. I know that feeling.
I look like you.
Shit happening right here too, dude. It's bad.
Yeah.
That's very, very funny, very true observation by Jelly Roll. I'm now looking at it. Your belt is made of belt loops. There are belt
it's
loops
around the
everywhere.
titties. The titties is where you're supposed to look. You can see the
Oh yeah.
tail.
Oh yeah. You got
And the
those.
skin where titties once was. I'm struggling with the same thing.
Oh yeah. Absolutely incredible. So let me ask you this: what's your love life like? You're out there walking dogs, three-legged dogs. You must get a lot of.
Well, it's a lot better than it was 100 pounds ago. I can promise you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, when you're on the road, you're walking, man, you smell like basically piss and dog ass all the time. Look like a homeless guy. So so it's been a while since I've had, it's been a dry spell, so it's been a long
It's okay,
time.
man.
So, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Something. Oh, do you have what is your nonprofit called?
It's Puppy Up. So, like some people down in Texas say cowboy up or man up. We puppy up. So that was my battle cry from our first walk because I knew it was going to be long and hard. So we puppy up, y'all.
Absolutely adorable.
We all have to puppy up in life.
Definitely. Here you go, my friend. There's a medium-sized boat. Wow, you got a little dog in you. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Robinson. There he goes. There he goes. Very dog cancer heavy 8 minutes that was. You guys still hanging in there? Make some noise for your next bucket pull with Matt Campbell, everybody. Matt Campbell. Here we go.
Hello. Has anyone got crap nicknames? Show of hands if they have a crap nickname. No? Just me? Fuck you guys. All right. No, I just wanted to say, because, like, when you get a crap nickname like Boogerface or, like, Numpty or something horrible like that, Jelly Roll. Maybe you could attest. I don't know. But it always comes from the ones you love. You know what I mean? It's never from people you hate. Like, my granddad, when I was a fat kid, called me Buster Bacon. Not as bad as my little brother. He called him Adolf. And his justification for that is whenever he screamed, he got exactly what he wanted. I mean, he could have called him Donald. It would have worked the same. It's all right, though. My dad sealed the name deal with my brother because my brother came out of the closet, and his name's Benedict. That's already... I'm British. My brother's name's Benedict. I'm already at a good start. And my brother on the couch just yells, "Dad, the door is ringing." And my dad just goes, "Yeah, Bendy Dick."
All right, over his time. Matt Campbell, welcome, Matt. You want to finish that, or were you done there?
Well, I was just gonna say my brother's name was Bendy Dick after that. That was
Okay. All right. Well, are you English?
Yeah.
Okay. How long you been in America?
I've been in America about 9 years now.
All right.
Yeah.
Where at?
I lived in Colorado Springs for like 8 years, and then I moved here like 7 months ago. So like almost 9 years I've been in America. If I do the math right, yeah.
What school did you go to? Hogwarts?
I do look like a bit of, like I'm wearing like a Weasley sweater right now. It's not, fuck.
What do you do for work?
I wait tables now.
Okay.
I used to be a valet at a W Hotel, but now I wait tables.
Okay, where are you waiting tables at?
Cousin Louie's, shout out Cousin Louie's, up at Dripping Springs. Great place to work.
That's where you live, Dripping Springs?
Yeah, no, I don't live there. I live just 10 minutes outside of town. So it's a bit of a drive.
You drive a long time.
Yeah, it's worth it.
About
The money's pretty good.
Okay.
And are you Welsh, lad?
No, not a drop.
Not a drop. And
No.
what does it mean to be Welsh?
What it means to be Welsh is you shag sheep for fun.
Oh.
I'll stand by that. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know him. I'm just being curious about him.
Talk to me about the nickname. What was it again?
Buster Bacon.
It was Buster Bacon?
Yeah.
They were going to call me Fatback at first. And then because I like jelly donuts, and my mama didn't know the difference between a jelly donut and a goddamn jelly roll, and she called me Jelly Roll.
That was it, 'cause I ate bacon sandwiches.
That's
I
a
ate
true
the same thing.
That's a true story. Did a lot of people have nicknames where you're from?
Mostly like rude names, like knobhead, wanker. There's a couple other ones.
But like we did that too, but we would make that would be their name. Like we had one guy named Shit Stain. I'm not making this up, and we all called him Shit. I mean, his whole life. I never knew his real name to this day. Shout out Shit. I love you, baby. I ain't seen you in a while. I miss you, dog.
Shout out Shit.
Doodoo Brown. I had a do-bug, a ting-a-ling.
You had ting-a-ling?
There was a ting-a-ling. This is all true nicknames. You came from the neighborhood with nicknames too, right?
Well, yeah, but I actually, a little fun fact, since you brought it up, is we once did, in Nashville, Tennessee, a roast of Jelly Roll. And you're a smart guy, because you did your roast when you were still humongous. And you gave us a lot to work with, and I just so happened to search my phone for Jelly Roll roast, and I found an entire file of jokes that I did on Jelly Roll. I said,
hear a couple jelly?
I said Jelly Roll is Lizzo for rednecks. I called him Leonard Skidmark. Hold on. Limp Biscuit and Gravy. This is a long file. I did a lot of jokes that night. There's a lot there. Jelly Roll is your favorite musician if your favorite meal is corn dog. There's a lot here. I don't even know where to begin.
You already started.
Yeah. No, this is a gigantic file. I know there's a part where there's
going a while now, building Jelly Roll.
Can you go with it, lad?
If you could see what I'm.
He's still scrolling. Yeah, I thought we were friends.
There's a part where I had
The more personal
at the end. I remember I went on a run of banned fucking music puns, but now I've lost. I can't find it now.
I'd give anything to hear that.
It's a live show.
You're more of a churro now, though, bro. You know?
I was going to say Olive Garden breadstick, but, you know, he's doing well.
Sinclair.
Sinclair.
Tell us more about your gay British life.
Is it fun being British, or does it just seem like it's whatever? Does it even seem like you're doing anything?
I did recently.
It seems so docile and fucking confused and librarian.
I did get asked for my papers recently. That was a fun experience. At like, you know.
Yeah.
At my job, just trying to wait tables.
Oh yeah. What'd they think you were?
I don't know. I have no idea what they thought I was. I said, "Hello, madam. How can I help you today?" "Where are your papers?" That was the first thing before I could even get to the menu. Wow. I'm just trying to give us some like eggplant rollatini or something.
Yeah. No. How do you do with the ladies? How does that?
I've got a girlfriend.
Okay. She's Texan?
She's in Colorado, but she's from Wyoming.
Okay. How's that going?
It's going pretty good.
You guys talk on the phone a lot?
It is a lot on FaceTime.
You guys have phone sex?
Nah, I can't do it.
Really?
Dude, it's too weird, bro. Also, I don't know who the fuck's listening, dude. You guys are all cool with that. You have no idea who's listening. You're just like flicking your bean and just going, Did you?
God damn, this movie's so good.
What the fuck was that? I just figured we're going to be listened to, like all of us are going to have like our own soundtracks whenever we do something too famous. You know what I mean? It's coming out. I'd be worried.
With
Sorry, I'm just joking.
See, my accent's not funny. It's other people doing my accent, which is funny.
Woody Harrelson.
I love British people, dude. I like Scottish people, actually.
También.
And I like Irish people, and I like British people.
He's in it, yeah.
You haven't exactly narrowed it down, but yes, we're doing well.
What's the craziest gig you've done here in America, stand-up wise?
I did a show in Houston where they were all, it was like a drug bazaar.
Drug bazaar. Drug bazaar.
Like a market.
Bazaar. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
What do you mean drug bazaar?
Like everyone was just like I went to like go to the green room, and on my way it's just like tables full of like Molly, acid, weed, mushrooms. Where? This is Houston. This is Houston.
Where exactly in Houston is this table?
I could find like the details on my phone later.
We don't really.
I have prayed for a green room like that my entire career.
Yeah.
This is how I imagined the 80s were before phones existed.
It felt a little bit like that.
Dope everywhere, people having fun.
Today's Friday. DSP was streaming probably, right?
So I had to do a comedy show.
Go look him up.
There was something at like the Golden Bridge or whatever in California. It's like the really nice bridge.
Golden Gate Bridge.
Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah.
Even I know that one.
Yeah. Well, I don't need. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it is. And so anyway, I did this thing, and it's like a weed conference, right? And my set was at like 11:15 or something at night. I get up and there's nobody in there. There's like one dude who's dressed like a boat captain or something. This motherfucker he's lost. And somebody left somebody up front that like had left a sibling up front that was kind of mentally ill or whatever. You know, one of God's oysters or whatever. And but bro, they didn't put like a little sign on him or anything. So I this dude is like giving me a lot of grief and shit. And they got me so high before the thing, bro. It was just it was embarrassing and sad, bro. And it was just like, God, that was harrowing, bro. That was harrowing.
I mean, this sounds terrible.
And that's why we left your country, dude. So we could do shit like that.
I'll tell you what, it's why I left, that's for sure.
Matt Campbell, congratulations. There's a little joke book. There he goes, Matt Campbell, everybody. I keep it moving along here. We're flying right through it. On to the next one we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Anthony Martin, everybody. Anthony Martin. Here comes Anthony. Okay.
Hello. I'm in a YouTube rabbit hole right now. Anyone else? Yeah. I'm into young bros beating up pedophiles on the internet. Have you seen this? Oh my goodness. It's phenomenal. The way it works, it's like a young bro starts catfishing a pedophile, meets him out in a Walmart. He's just like, hey, you looking for Rebecca? I'm Rebecca. Just hits him. Bounces off the chips aisle. He's like, leave me alone. He's running through. He crashes through a giant soda tower that looks like the University of Texas. And I like these videos, but I start to feel guilty when you find out that these guys, they have autism or mental disabilities, or they're running for re-election. And I just feel guilty. I feel guilty. I was sexting with my fiance the other day. And I was saying all the dirty stuff of like, yeah, I'm gonna take you down, flip you around, all over town, all that. And I'm not good at it, but I send the text and I immediately get a response back from my mother-in-law. Said, Anthony, never text me that again. Come say it to my face.
Anthony Martin, everybody. Hell yeah. Funny stuff. Anthony, where you from?
I'm from Burbank, California.
Okay, wow. The former home of The Tonight Show, yeah. Red Band used to live there. I used to live there. What part of Burbank exactly?
I used to live...
Alameda and Victory?
No, Mariposa? Right on Glen Oaks.
Glen Oaks and...
I don't want to...
Oh, you still live there?
My family still lives there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we don't want these fans
I don't want these
tracking
guys
down your family. It's a bunch of angry pedophiles. Your son was making jokes about us getting beaten up. Fuck your son. Wait, no, we'll fuck your son.
Yeah. Bring me your son.
Anthony, what do you do for a living?
I work in property management.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 10 years.
10 years. And you're managing property in Burbank?
No, I live in Portland, Oregon right now. I got engaged, and that's where her family lives.
Okay. All right.
Portland's nice.
It is nice.
People, it gets like a crazy rap because of all like the people, like the
Yeah. Because all the people that live there?
No, just like the Renaissance Fair people fighting the fucking gay addicts or whatever the shit is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The shit that was on the internet. But you go there, dude, it's freaking cool, man.
Yeah, the food there is great. I really like the food. Yeah.
They do have good food. There's that one big food court. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't eat while I was there. But we had a great time.
Ain't
The
that
whole
where
time?
Voodoo Donuts is from?
Yeah, Voodoo Donuts, I think, is from Portland, Oregon.
New York.
Is that true?
Is it?
Yes.
Wow. Or I'm wrong.
Wow.
I'll be honest,
Very
I would know
fat,
this.
angry man.
This is the
yelled
kind
yes
of shit
to
I
the
would
audience.
Yeah.
This is the value I bring to tonight's show.
You know the origin story of every donut place? They call me Jelly Roll for a reason.
Could be your origin story.
Only the ones that are legalized marijuana states.
Oh, okay.
From a small dozen in Antioch.
I love it. Anthony, where'd you meet this girl at?
Funny enough, Tinder.
Okay.
Yeah.
She was in Portland and you were in Burbank and you're like, what's up?
Well, we met in California, and then funny story. I knew I loved her from like the moment we met. Like I met her, and I was like, God, I love her so much. And it's like creepy. I know how it felt. And then
Or that?
no, fuck no. Are you insane?
Say it, it's insane.
No.
You have to not say it.
No, I met her. I knew that immediately, and then she told me she was moving to Portland, Oregon, and I was like, oh fuck. And then I was like, oh yeah, that's cool, that's fine. We wrap up the date, and I go back to my car, and I'm like punching the passenger seat, like, God damn it. We end up meeting up a few years later, and she couldn't let me go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. Luckily, she did not see you beating your passenger seat aggressively right after the date. I mean,
This could be you.
yeah, that may have scared her away. So you just ran into her a few years later, or
Yeah.
how did that happen?
COVID.
Okay.
COVID.
So you guys were like chatting again.
Yeah.
And then you.
She was not texting me back that often. So, ladies, if there's a guy that's texting you a lot and you're not texting him back that much, fuck you.
That's a good point. That's a good point. What does she do in Portland? What does she sell on Etsy?
She's a crystal farmer. No. She does remote medical work. More complicated than I can explain. Yeah.
Telehealth?
Somewhat. I don't know. I know it's something insurance stuff.
Yeah, it's popular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds about right. You're,
Telehealth.
Yeah.
you're managing properties, so that's like apartments in Portland?
Yes.
So what's some of the crazy stuff that you've had to do? What's some bad stuff that you've seen?
Well, I used to live here in Austin.
Uh-huh.
I have.
For how long? How long?
How dark of a story can I tell you, Tony?
Yeah, let's go.
So, there
Brought to you by
was.
Shopify Talkspace Prize Picks.
I was. Yeah. Shout them out. I was working here in Austin, Texas a few years ago, and, you know, close to the office there was a smell. A peculiar smell that no one could. We were like, man, what's this smell? We got to find the source of the smell. And eventually, we found a dead body.
Wow.
Yes, it had been dead for about. That was a person. He had killed himself maybe like 3 months ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it was just in the apartment? He like
Yeah,
prepaid,
right in the apartment.
He prepaid his rent or whatever?
Well, the reason why we couldn't find him is because he had auto pay on.
Oh, wow.
That's probably. I don't like my job. And the idea that they got extra money from this guy who was dead kind of bugs me. Yeah. But yeah, so we find his body. No. I'm gonna say his mom's name, but it's because it's relevant to the story. Because at a certain point, his mom showed up. No one could find his next of kin. His file was so old we couldn't. It was a younger guy. His mom shows
His
up.
dog had cancer. Go ahead. Then what happened?
But his mom shows up and she's like, "Hey, I'm looking for my son," and she points to that apartment right there, the one with the smell and all that. And I was just an assistant at the time, and I go to my manager. She had a family member die recently. She couldn't speak. She left the office. I had to deliver the news.
Can you tell us how you broke it?
Yeah, you want to do a reenactment with Jelly Roll?
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Let's see it. Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. No, we love this.
Ma'am, sit down. I wanted to. There's no easy way to say this. He did. He died. He's dead.
Oh wow.
Dead.
Somebody say.
When you broke the news to her, did you leave out the part? Like, did she ask how? Did she? she had no idea.
We didn't know.
Man, fucking tell us, dude. Man, we all came here tonight.
We didn't know at the time. He shot his face with a shotgun.
Wow. God, bro.
Well, hold on. I blame. So his neighbors didn't hear anything. That's fucking wild. His neighbors were just like, that's not my business. Like, what a fucking, that's nuts.
Did you happen to tell the mom that his body was decomposing for months before he was found?
Yeah, no, I did. I kind of walked her through the beginning of the story. We had suspicions. There was a smell in the apartment. We called the police. They found the body. You never want, like, one of your maintenance guys to, like, walk in there and have that on their conscience. But I was sitting on the ground holding her hand while she, by the way, whales, I'll never be able to forget. They only gave me 1 day off of work.
Wow.
What do you mean by they?
Well, I still have to work with them, so I'm gonna.
The old lord of the land lord. Lord of all the lands.
I'm not lording over any land. I don't own any of this.
No, I know. I'm talking about
There's a big rich guy, and he just tells me he's like, go into the apartments. And I'm like, that's illegal. The rich people have no idea. Is this guy blind?
No.
Okay. Never mind.
That guy's blind now.
Okay.
Why? Why are you curious about
no
who's
reason.
blind around you?
Black on the inside, black on the outside. You feel me?
You were way more cross-eyed a second ago. Maybe you just relaxed a little too much. It's fine.
He was just trying to focus on you.
Yeah.
He's sitting in the closest seat.
He's trying to look at both my ears at the same time.
Wow. So you found a dead body, and that's a hell of a thing.
Yeah. So the point I wanted to get to is I'm holding the mom's hand. She's wailing. She's crying. And I ask her, I'm trying to comfort her. I'm like, what's your name? She's like, I'm gay.
Shit.
Her name is like Gay Lord, but just the gay part. I tried not to laugh. That's not a...
Yeah.
That's it's so dark, but to be fair, he had been dead for like a month. Like, I was over it.
Yeah.
I was over it. I was finding the humor.
Yeah.
We were already making jokes around the office that he was haunting the place.
Yeah.
And that's that story. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's great. Fun stuff. Fun set, fun interview. Anthony Martin, ladies and gentlemen. Here you go, Anthony. Boom. Big joke book. There he goes. Let's get one more bucket pull out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Gabriel Adam, everybody. Gabriel Adam.
I recently learned
I don't think I just have to stand up here and make no jokes and you guys would all be cracking up. I mean, this is great. Honestly, I love this. I recently learned there's some jokes you can't make in stand-up comedy. Last week I did this joke about beating my girlfriend. This guy knows what's going on. And now I can't fucking find her. I'm not sure who went and told her, but somebody gave her the courage to leave, and now I can't. I'm still trying to figure out how she chewed through the chains. That beaver tooth bitch fucking... She nibbled away to my heart. I don't know what else to tell you. Seriously, though, if anybody sees her, tell her, come.
Okay, there you go. Gabriel Adam, one of the most interesting looking people we've ever seen in our lives. The verdict is in. You look hilarious. Theo Vaughn.
Wonderful.
Give it up for Comic McGregor right here. That was kind of cheap, man. I'm sorry. No, but it is nice you come out and people, dude, the fact you got 25 seconds of free laughs.
I mean, it's great.
Right?
It feels good.
Yeah, it probably made it a little bit easier, did it?
No, not at all.
Oh, shit.
It is so exciting.
Dang, I was hoping that would have helped.
You never know who will pop out here. Having the Buc-ee's mascot come out right now is just absolutely incredible.
I'm still waiting for that brand deal money. I mean, any time now.
Very rare is someone both frightening and adorable at the same time, but somehow you kind of pull off both. Tell us about this life. I cannot wait to find out about this life.
Oh, God.
How old are you?
I'm 31 years old.
Okay, 31. Wow.
You look great, man. You do. You look good. Looks, I mean, pretty good. I don't look at guys.
It's the Lucky Charms, you know. I keep fucking eating them.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Where are you from?
I'm from Austin, Minnesota.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
Yeah. You guys don't know where that is. Don't lie.
Okay.
Oh.
Where do you live now?
I live in Austin, Texas now.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
I've been here for about a month and a half.
What made you move here?
Your show.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A month and a half.
Okay. So you started a month and a half ago. This is amazing. We're getting down to the bottom of it. I love it. Do you have a job here in Austin yet?
I do. I'm an Uber driver.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Is that what you did in Austin, Minnesota as well?
No, not at all. I was a car salesman.
Okay, what kind of cars were you selling?
I started with Subarus, and then I went to Fords, and then I went to Kias and wanted to kill myself, so I stopped.
Wow. Why'd you choose those?
Well, Subaru in Minnesota is super easy to sell.
Yeah, exactly.
All-wheel drive, everybody's a
liberal
lesbian.
bulldogs up there, so yeah. And then you went to Ford, so you had to sell to actual men. I imagine that was hard.
Yeah.
So you're like, I'm going to Kias and fucking...
Well, it was complicated, actually. I had a fling with one of the clerks behind the desk, and it turned out kind of bad. So.
Was that at Ford or Kia?
That was at Ford.
Yeah.
Bro, you seem like a character from Tires, dude. You really do. I mean that as a compliment, dude.
Yeah, I take it as a compliment.
Like a character.
Hell yeah. I love that show.
Amazing. Absolutely. So what kind of drugs have you done in your life to look 55 at 31?
I've done pretty much every drug under the sun, my friend. Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
And what was your DOC? Is that what you guys call it? What was your DOC?
I don't know what that means.
Drug of choice.
Oh, LSD all day.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Thank you.
It looks like you rode here from Minnesota on a rocket ship.
Yeah.
Like riding it just like that.
I figured if they can send 1 million of them to Ukraine, I could borrow one.
When is the last time you did LSD?
About 2 months ago.
Tell me about it.
That was an interesting experience. I watched this fucking documentary on
Liquid or paper?
Paper.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Well, okay. Fuck it. Let's go 1995. Fuck it.
Fear and Loathing in Minnesota.
Old fashioned. He's a romanticist.
So what did you do after taking the paper acid in Minnesota?
Well, I had this really sick 4K home theater set up, so I had this like 128 inches of beautiful, glorious, you know, it was a Initiation is this documentary on Gaia about like the dimensions and how fucking life is put together, and it was beautiful. I like shot out of my body like 4 times and came back just laughing hysterically.
Wow.
Great.
Sounds like a blast.
Hell yeah.
Did you notice that you looked different after that trip?
It fucking changed me, that's for goddamn sure. Absolutely.
Incredible. What's your love life like?
Oh, it's non-existent right now.
Party?
I signed up for Sex Addicts Anonymous recently just to kind of see if I could meet somebody there. That was it was a terrible idea.
Did you really?
I swear to God.
How'd you sign up? I think there's a lot of Zooms you can just go to.
Well, when I showed up, I actually walked through the wrong door, and it was just like 5 geriatric, like 80-year-old people, and I was really concerned at first. You know, it turned out to be an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting there. But just a bunch of gay dudes talking about getting fucked in the butt a lot.
Oh, shit. That's where we met. I knew I recognized you from somewhere. You're the guy that walked in and came out. There you go. Thank you. Red Band's 1 fart noise per episode.
Beautiful.
Amazing. So, wow, that's who goes to Sex Addict.
People that look like me, apparently.
Amazing.
What made you go to that? Like, what makes you think that you're a sex addict?
You know, sometimes I think I look a little bit too long at the gym, you know? Like
staring at women at the gym.
Yeah, you know, like...
Sure, that doesn't bother them at all.
When they don't see me doing it, no, usually they don't.
Where do you like to hide? What do you hide behind when you do it? What's your favorite hiding spot at the gym to watch women work out? The first time I've asked that question in 13 years.
Oh, beautiful. Glad we can get some firsts. Just whatever machine I'm using, you know, just kind of peek a little bit behind. You know.
Right.
I'm actually pretty blatant about it. I really don't hide it.
Right. That's good. I like that. But you haven't been with a woman since you've been in Austin?
I have not. No,
Wow.
I've had a few in my car, but that's because I drive.
Have you kissed a woman since you've been in Austin?
No, I haven't kissed.
You know what? We have a little segment. We're coming up towards the end of the episode. We've been doing a thing on this show for 13 years where we ask if a lovely lady from the audience has the courage. We have the best fan base in the world, so if there's a lady out there that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss, now's the time to stand up. Is there a lady out here that you have to volunteer yourself? You can't just point at random women.
Tell Shane to put a wig on again, huh?
How can there... Look at this guy. How can there not be a woman that wants to kiss this guy? Really? Nobody? I literally see actual hookers in the audience, and none of them will do this.
I guess Bucky Mascot is not the best celebrity lookalike.
Well, I mean, there's nothing more depressing than no woman wanting to...
There's not that many women in here.
Well, there kind of is. I'm seeing a lot, other than this table of fucking dudes. Whoa! Kill Tony, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. My goodness. How do you feel, my friend?
I have to like fucking pinch myself, I think. I don't know. The whole thing, unbelievable.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations to you, Gabriel Adam. Anything else for Gabriel, guys?
Nope, nice to see you today.
I'll see you at the next one.
Listen, man, I think you were fucking hilarious, man. I wish you the best, brother. I think you've only been doing it a while, you said. But
yeah.
I think you're gonna kill it. Keep doing it.
I appreciate that.
I gotta tell you, I agree with Jelly Roll here. For doing it a month and a half, you have a really, really clever brain. Even the thing about, you know, signing up for a sex addicts class. good eye for premises. This you'll always get better at doing it and writing it in your way. And for a month and a half, it's fantastic. So you're leaving here with a big joke book, my friend. There you go. Gabriel Adam, everybody! Yeah, we will. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end an episode like this, everybody. And William, oh my goodness. How about one more time for Heidi, everyone? What a legend. What a team player. The great William Montgomery is under the weather today, everyone. Yet again.
He owes me money, that's why.
Yet again. However, William, I do believe, makes a cameo in Busboys out this Friday.
Yep, William Montgomery's in Busboys. He'll be in
Cam
there.
Patterson makes an appearance. A lot of the Kill Tony family is in it. Casey Rocket, the man, the myth. He'll be back soon.
Support the movie, y'all. Support the movie. Theo Vaughn, David Spade, Busboys. Don't fuck this up.
But before we get out of here, even though William's under the weather, I do have an extremely special treat for you. He might be one of the top rising comedians in the world. He might be one of the best already, if you ask me. This kid has been crushing theaters all around the United States of America. You've seen his rise here on Kill Tony, a monster, and one day, a citizen of the United States of America. But he remains the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Are we doing good? You shouldn't. Cause a war is coming! Just my luck. As soon as I get citizenship, drafted. Just yesterday, you guys know that America raised its age limit to 42 for the draft. And prior marijuana convictions don't matter. Wow, what an army you're building. Bunch of 40-year-old losers. You know, in Estonia, we don't have any limits. We have compulsory military service. We're too small, too big. Yeah, wheelchair people, we send them. Oh yeah, we put a grenade in your lap and you... Down syndrome people, we send them. Oh yeah, we have a whole squad. Estonian Special Forces. You think Special Forces means somebody rappels down and has night vision knives? Nicholas with a soft serve ice cream. We send them! We get them all together in a parking lot, we connect them with a rope. We look them in the eyes and we tell them, listen, they killed Santa Claus. Everybody go! Crippled, mentally challenged, even women. Gay people, we send them. I know you guys don't do that. By the way, the only way I'm going to war is if I have a gay squad mate. I'm protecting that motherfucker more than the medic. He's the only one sucking dick back in the base. Get behind me! left behind. Thank you so much. That's my time.
That he had to do. Rocking the joint harder than it's been rocked all night. The freak of nature, the Estonian assassin, doing it his way. So many funny beats in there, man. And you got the call today out of nowhere.
Yeah, I couldn't pick one subject, so I just threw them all out.
I love it, man.
Needs a better ending, but I'll fucking figure it out.
You will figure it out.
I've missed you so much, Ari.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed you too,
not
Red Man.
being
Oh
on the
my
road
God.
so much.
Yeah, Ari's doing a thing right now where he's doing so good on the road that he's adding shows on Mondays, which is
What?
Which is pretty much unprecedented, exactly, right?
Wow.
Like he's staying and adding shows and getting crazy deals. It's amazing.
He's a killer, man. He deserves it.
Yep.
Amen, amen. Go on, go. Jelly roll. Holy shit, you look so good, man. Thank you, Ari. Thank you, baby. Did you like Ozempic it or? No, I actually did it the old-fashioned way. With the God. Yeah. With the Lord. Work. 8 a month.
You get a lot of haters that like Ozempic, people that hate you for doing it that way, kind of.
No, I just get people that just like won't accept that I did it any other way. You know what I mean? Yeah, Ozempic. I don't mind it though. Listen, man. All jokes aside, if you're like, fuck, dude, I was like dying fat. If you're dying fat, dude, anything to get the weight off. Shoot the shot. Damn.
Yeah. You hear that, Red Band? It's never too late.
I will say, when Red Band hugged me, you could see he had a moment of self-awareness. I felt it in his hug because he looked me in the eye and you could tell he said, man, I'm proud of you. And then a little sadness was in his eyes. So I was like, it made me feel bad a little bit between. I shouldn't even brought it up. I'm sorry, Rick. I love you. It's a horrible time, but I said, fuck it, I Theo'd out right there. I should have waited until we were backstage.
Absolutely perfect. Ari, touring's been going good.
Yeah, I went to Florida for a month. I'm now addicted to pills. Great. Yeah, I went to Florida. It was so beautiful. Holy shit, I went to Fort Lauderdale. Great spot. I didn't like Miami too much. Everyone was hype. I don't like coked out, oiled up men. Dude, I saw
Sex traffic.
sex traffic. Oh, well, guess I'll go back. Adding shows in Miami all weekend, dude. Yeah, I saw like a fist fight at the beach, like between two guys. It was over a bungalow.
Yep, that's Miami.
There's like bungalows on the beach, and you know, when bitches see bungalows, you know. So the bungalow was taken, and the two guys and the two whores, they go to swim. They go to swim, and then another two whores and two guys come take their bungalow. So the fucking speedos on. It's my bungalow. Dude, how angry do you have to be? Coming out of a refreshing ocean, you're back ready? Dude, if I come out of an ocean, you could be raping my mom in the bungalow, dude.
You're chill.
I'll be like, whoa, 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 everyone, slow down. What's up? Yeah, Miami is super coked out. I'm not into that. I like Naples. Old bitch, love it. Love old fucks. Feels good when you're like, you know, you're like on the beach and you think, murder everyone on the beach. Ooh, La Peninsula.
No one's stealing your bungalow.
What else did I do? Oh, I went to a Nike outlet store.
Ooh. Tell us about an Estonian's experience at a Nike outlet store.
Yeah, I didn't know Nike has that. Like shitty ass products. Don't
Yeah.
do it. We just have the Nike store, which, by the way, looking at the things there, I think we get the outlet, just without the word. So I go in, pack, black people, pack! Me and the cashier are only white people there. I see two big black bitches at the register. And when you see two big black women at the register, you know there's gonna be an issue. You know this ain't gonna go smoothly. Free talkie.
Dude, as soon as I open the door, I just yell, "You motherfuckers! Last time I was your motherfucking piece of shit." They were trying to return an item. Dude, they're trying to return like some shorts, and those shorts look like they've been doing. There's yellow, little like white girl at them, just at the register. I'm sorry, that's an Adidas. You know, before moving to America, I wasn't a racist, but after 2 years of living here, I'm beginning to see some patterns.
That's how it happens. That's how you get your citizenship. It's the final test. All right, Maddie, your tour continues on and on. It's MartyMatty.com without a doubt.
I'm in Nashville soon, guys. I'll see you there.
Yeah, the boys will be there.
I love you, Theo. I love you, Jelly.
Make some noise for the great Ari Maddie. Boys, go to see it this Friday in theaters. Support real comedians making real comedy movies again. It's out this Friday, April 17th. Catch Jelly Roll here in Austin the 23rd of April. And us at the Greek Theater. We're doing it together, buddy.
Yeah,
We're gonna have
us and Andrew Schultz.
Hell yeah.
Baby.
We're going to have a lot of fun there. That's going to be a crazy week. Again, one more time for Shane Gillis, who's hosting the Roast of Kevin Hart. That's going to be May 10th. Theo Vaughn.
Yep, I want to give a shout out to my producers that are here tonight, Zach Powers and Nick Davis and Chin Sun Yi up there from Fighter and the Kid. Yo! I want to say thank you guys for all the effort in making podcasts happen over the years. And yeah, thank you guys so much for just letting me be a part of this. And what a dude. So cool. I love you too, man. Thank you. I needed this today, and so thank everybody for being here. Praise God.
Jelly Roll.
I love y'all. Thanks for letting me be one of the musicians that going to sit on the panel. Austin, Tony, I love you. Congratulations on what you built. The Kill Tony Band, Red Band. Y'all deserve it more than anybody in the fucking world. Y'all give it up for the evil genius, Tony motherfucking Hinchcliffe, baby.
And a shout out to our production team who we never get a shout out enough. The great Sarah Sloan, everybody, Cole, Monica, Steve, Dusty, Billy, everybody. Red Band?
I'll be in San Diego July 9th or 11th at the AmericanComedyCode.com. Love you guys.
You get it. We're everywhere. Catch us in Vegas at WrestleMania, Los Angeles at the Intuit Dome, New York City at Madison Square Garden, August 7th and 8th. And one last time, thank you to Shopify, Talkspace, Prize Picks, and Quote, and go see Bus Boys this Friday. Thank you. Good night, everybody. We love you.
Yeah, they close tomorrow, but I'll still be on after though. Yeah. Yeah, have a good night. Bye. Come here, buddy.